Like, there would be some nature gods who'd be like, "Hey, what the fuck? Why are you profiting off of this?" But it's like, "Fuck you, hippie. I need to eat."
I need to make sure I don't have to do this till I die.
Fuck you. At least somebody's answering their prayers.
All right, I'll be back.
All right, the audio in the Twitch stream is working.
All right.
Just out of nowhere, I'm hearing echoes of everything. I'm like, "What the fuck?" I go over. Oh, okay.
But you forgot to mute the tab right away, and just all of a sudden, like,
Well, it's normally muted because, like, I don't watch other Twitch streams, so like, why would it not be muted?
it's true.
I think your channel's the only one I've ever watched a Twitch stream of.
Understandable. Well, until we get big enough that I decide to make a D&D a channel just for the this. I
Oh,
haven't
yeah.
put the work in yet, and then
Yeah,
that will
there's
be the
that.
only one that you watch.
There we go.
Alrighty then.
Alrighty.
So, how's everyone's week been?
Just got done with 4 days of work, and now I get my 3-day weekend, so that's nice.
3-day weekend. Oh yeah.
He
Yeah,
doesn't work Fridays.
Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. I have those off.
Yeah, I just forgot that you guys aren't doing overtime anymore.
Yeah. Yeah, they really cut down on that. The new company the new owners don't like OT.
Isn't it still Claris?
Yeah.
They're not new.
I mean, new-ish.
Dude, they bought them before I left. I've
They
been
bought
gone
'em
for
before
almost
I
2
left.
years.
They bought them before I left.
Yeah.
Well, I guess now they really don't like OT.
They didn't like it when they first bought them either. Remember, we went through that whole year where they're like, we can't do OT. You got to get your numbers. And then finishing would get OT on Fridays anyway.
Then I don't need to rephrase. The new owners really don't like OT.
They're not new.
Oh.
That's what we're getting at. Is you're like the new owners? It's like no, the owners don't like OT.
They're new for me because when I was there first few years they were shifting around. You guys were there a little bit longer than me.
Yeah, I mean, no. Yeah.
My week has been splendid.
Good to hear.
It's nice.
Yep, absolutely wonderful.
Yeah? No caveats?
No, it's been great.
Say it a couple more times, I might believe you.
Pretty serious. It was just a solid week.
Yes.
How often does anyone get something like that? That's nice.
Oh, it sure was. All right, good talk.
Yeah.
I'm just waiting.
So how about them Cubs?
How's the snow up there? We
I didn't stick.
speak for yourself.
Just stick down by you.
We didn't get any snow. No, it was just I walked out and I'm like, oh, it's fucking 32 degrees, like 35 degrees out. I'm like, that's fucking cold. But
Yeah, no, that snow was a nightmare from the shit dimension.
everyone that I
Wasn't
was from like Madison to like eastward or and stuff, like they sent pictures of or videos of them driving and it's just snow covered all over. I'm like, oh, that looks like fun.
I
Yeah,
think it
I
was
was
too bad.
clearing it for 3 hours straight, and you wouldn't have known. Like, I might as well not have even been out there. I had to be, but like, it did nothing.
When you were plowing,
Yeah, the shit was blowing sideways at 30 miles an hour and coming down at like an inch an hour. Like, nothing I did made any impact. Like, oh, you weren't throwing down salt. It's like, yeah, the fuck I was. It didn't matter. It got washed away. Like, what do you? Ooh. I mean, no, this week's been fucking great. I loved it.
Yeah, see, that's what you were saying earlier. Yeah, no, I went for a walk today and yesterday, and the day before that. And yeah, it was cold, but there wasn't really any snow. Not a lot. Maybe like some small little piles that were plowed earlier.
Cool. Like by the end of the shift, it was all gone. So like all of that was for nothing, and then it didn't matter at the end of the day anyway.
so it disappeared after a day, or like
I mean, all the stuff we were clearing was gone by the end of the shift.
yeah. The
It's
way
like
that people
I
were
showed up
talking,
at 6. It was a catastrophic nightmare. Up until like 11, it was still just a nightmare. And then by the time 3 o'clock rolled around, nothing.
the way
Kids
people
aren't at school.
were
It's like
talking,
it's
they're like,
gone.
oh yeah, it's just gonna like fall and melt and be gone. And then all of a sudden I'm seeing all these pictures of like, nope, there's still snow all around.
Yeah, no, there were buses in the ditch. It was a fucking disaster.
Yeah, I my friend was saying that there's multiple, like one of his coworkers like ended up in the ditch. Like, oh damn,
I got to test out my Subaru.
nice.
Turns out, even with all-wheel drive, you have to have respect for physics. Like, it's not gonna stop you from floating in 4 inches of slush when you're doing 40 in a turn. It's You're still gonna fuck your shit up.
Oh, that's
So
disappointing.
now I know.
I don't want to have
It's fine.
respect for physics. Come on.
I'm glad I can still go sideways.
Oh, yeah, that's good. That's what matters.
But yeah, if you're going in a straight line, it's fine.
Perfect. Now you know.
Oh yeah, I can still launch.
Hmm.
My headset gives me this weird thing every once in a while. It's like, oh hey, I'm gonna turn off on you. It makes a sound and then it just doesn't turn off. Oh, okay.
Strange. Technology is weird.
Your headset has narcolepsy.
That's it. That's
Yeah,
what it is.
I got some smart speakers in my house, the Sonos brand, and they're separated into different rooms so that when you're like playing music off of one of them, they don't start blaring in another room. But it doesn't exactly work that way. You'll start off saying, "Hey, yeah, only play in the living room." Then it'll start playing in both rooms, and you'll be like, "No, only in the living room," and they'll just stop playing.
Sounds like you need to do some more setup.
Honestly, if I lived with my siblings and I had a radio in the room that I could play, I would fuck with them hardcore.
Well,
Just be like in the middle of the fucking night, start playing some porn. Just some loud ass, grunty ass porn right in the middle of the night.
When we were at our
Certainly, but you haven't seen my my sister and brother-in-law get woken up against their will yet. They basically turn into demons when they don't get their sleep.
excellent.
Well, I have 8 siblings. I know what a demon is. It would just be fun.
I mean, at that point, yeah, when you deal with siblings like that, at that point, like, you know that there's going to be some consequences, but you just don't
Oh
give a
yeah,
shit about those. You're like, yeah, let's test these out.
the prank is worth it, man. It's gonna suck for a day or two. You might get kicked in the nutsack, but it's worth it.
Sometimes I'll be sitting around the house, not going to bed. Well, we have completely different sleep schedules, so that could be in the middle of the day for me. But I'll be sitting around the house, and Ryan and Jake will be trying to sleep. All of a sudden, the cats will be yowling because they want more food than they are given. All of a sudden, I'll hear their door just plow open, like somebody just breached it, and I'll just hear the water spray out like 10 times.
Oh God.
Just picturing them like fucking slicing the pie with a squirt gun, like clearing the whole house. Just
That's what.
water balloon flashbangs.
Love it. 100% love it.
So, wouldn't want to wake them up with a sound bar,
Oh yeah, if they spray that with water, it's a problem.
or if they yank it out of the wall and throw it out the window. That'd be upsetting.
So we have a bunch of like the Google Home Minis or whatever, and our friends were chilling in the room and taking forever to get up, and so I just went on my phone and went on Spotify and like, all right, play in the other room, and then like so like all of a sudden like, all right, I voice command them into my phone to like turn the volume all the way up and then play in the other room. So like they didn't hear the volume go all the way up. All of a sudden like I just hear it like go quiet. And then like they finally come out like 20 minutes later. I'm like, oh, did you hear your alarm clock? She's like, yeah, I unplugged that thing. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing unplugging stuff in my house? She's like, well, it was loud. And I'm like, yeah, because you were taking forever to get up. We were waiting on you guys. Yeah, I was just being an ass. But then again, at the same point, don't unplug my shit. I wouldn't do that in like if you were fine sleeping.
Show up to things on time.
I mean, there was no like, there was no reason for me to do that. I just we were getting ready to go in, and they just hadn't showed their face up in the morning. So it's like, yeah, you guys should wake up so we can get going. Well, we knew they were awake. It's just, hey, you guys should get out of the room so we can start planning on what we're doing for the day.
Yeah.
That type of thing. So, Manbear, you gonna be ready in like a couple minutes or not?
I mean, technically, I am ready.
Technically,
I mean, we've been waiting for you for like 15 minutes now.
what's technically mean?
Didn't know you guys were waiting for me.
I've been waiting on you. So, whenever you're ready.
Okay. Do I have to be ready?
I mean,
How hard can it be?
you haven't
Johnny,
canceled.
You're not even on roll.
You haven't canceled yet, so.
I don't want to cancel, but I don't want to be ready either. I'm just kind of tired.
Just throw the
Johnny,
same monsters at us again. I'm getting on roll 20. I thought it launched. It didn't.
and it's not my fault you guys keep farming the same fucking floor, okay?
I mean, I kind of like it.
I'm having a great time. I don't know what you're talking about.
God blasted ads. Okay, so we recording? We all good? We all on Twitch?
Everything's been
here.
good for the last 10 minutes.
Yeah, and I didn't know this.
Well, you were not being responsive.
No. Well, nobody said my name. You say my name when I'm not being responsive, and I answer. Anyway,
Nah.
last time on Barn Tome, the guys finally defeated the treasure room and got the treasures. It was 3 Driders, which, as Donnie pointed out, not all of that original, but this is the first floor. In the treasure chest, Cromtech came across some gems worth a whole bunch of gold and 2 poisons, I believe. Assassin's Blood and Truth Serum.
Something like that, yeah.
So, yeah. They beat the floor. They didn't beat the floor. They haven't fought the boss yet. I will have to see what they decide to do tonight on whether they're going to go straight for the boss or they're going to recover and try again. Why does your green thing say beef?
Because I was waiting to see how long it took you to notice.
I got to actually
And,
click on your character to see that.
The answer is 4 episodes. So, there we go. That satisfies that curiosity.
That's better than I thought, to be honest. I'm pretty sure you probably had that up there for like 2-3 months. And I wouldn't have noticed. Must have
I
lucked out.
honestly was just like, I wonder if you can put letters there. And it's just like, yeah, you can. I'm like, okay, beef. And it's just like, let's just see.
Nice.
That I love that.
Yeah, that's pretty neat. Okie dokie smoky. So, like I said, the guys just beat the Driders. They did loot the treasure chests and the Driders, I believe. There is one other area they have not explored up in this treasure area, a door to the right. And then there is the final boss room to be beaten. And that's about all that's left for this floor. So, have at it, guys.
Okay, so before we begin, I gotta be fully open. My HP and MP reset when I close Roll20 back to blank, and I've been keeping track of them on Roll20 and not my character sheet, so I don't remember how much health and MP I had.
When I click on your character, it says 38 and 45.
You probably just have
Oh,
to
38?
You probably just have to refresh the page.
Okay. Refreshing.
That or it takes his laptop a while to calculate numbers that high.
That too.
Oh, there we go. There we go.
Oh, okie dokie.
There, nice. Okay, now I
Figure it out.
see my HP. Yep, all figured out.
It's good.
I think we should do a little mid-dungeon run healing, though. I think we should get out and see the healers outside.
I think before we do that, I really want to check out this room to the right.
Yeah,
Like, there's no way we can take the boss.
I'm with Ben here. I was gonna say let's clear out that last room and then we can go to and then we get the healing and then go to the boss. I mean, we're already here. We're gonna have to if we come back in to figure out that last room. We're gonna have to clean out the people in the last room.
Do a quick blood mist to help you out.
We could do that, but
give us some sort of cushion so we can at least run away.
Yeah.
Real quick, I just gotta say, using my past knowledge and everything I've learned about this dungeon, a quick healing won't reset the dungeon, right?
Right.
No, but like, would you rather go heal, come back, clear out this room, and then fight the boss, or go heal, come back, and just go straight for the boss?
Fair point.
Because like, I'm doing fine. Ben, so from what it sounds like, he's doing fine.
I'm like 60%.
Yeah, see, he's fine. Like, we could just go clean out this last room real quick, and then go do you. I'm pretty sure we all were planning on that mid-run heal, you know.
All right, blood mist away.
Alrighty. Linger. wanna bring Minion over?
Oh yeah, he should get on this. I mean, I'm pretty sure this is a fresh summon minion, so he's probably okay. But sure, no
Just in
harm.
case. All right, so that's 8 healing.
Awesome.
And then for the second round of it, that's another 6.
You know how I said I
Oh.
was okay? I'm doing great now.
What are you sitting at?
About 80%.
That's great, guys.
Hopefully that's enough of a cushion that we can at the very least run away when things come flying at us. This way we're not gonna like immediately drop.
Let's find what's in this other room.
And if you do, then I will just burn. I'll make sure to give you a thorough cremation. Does that sound good to y'all?
Yeah, being cremated sounds just swell.
Well, if you look at that this way, you won't have to deal with that poison that's still in your body.
I won't have to deal with a lot of things by then.
All right. I
Yeah, no, that poison will just turn him into a clicker from The Last of Us, and then it's everyone else's problem.
Nice.
no.
Ouch.
So
He's stretching.
Everyone's in.
He's stretching before he kills us.
I do only have 45 MP though, so that's more what I'm worried about.
Yeah, but it's just for a hopefully not a major fight.
Yeah.
Can you
Let's see what's...
not use a lot of MP this fight?
I'll try not to.
If anything, you won't have to use MP during the boss fight then. Just save like 10 for the boss fight.
I'm gonna
Alrighty.
breach the door.
Are we gonna
Wait.
send Minion in?
Yeah.
Well, you know what? Yeah. That did work last time.
I'm
I'm
gonna
gonna get out of projectile range.
I'm gonna be backed up
Minion?
so that I can I'm gonna prep a fireball in each hand for reflexive actions.
Mhm.
Okay. Is everybody ready?
Yep.
By the deadly might of Mount Malefic, Minion, enter that room. What do you see in there?
Your minion can't talk.
He's still alive, I think.
I'm sure it can mumble. Groan.
Probably.
Just
Zombie.
right?
Minion.
Well, I didn't see any projectiles fly at him right away, so that's a good sign.
Did the minion's groan sound at all concerned?
Perception check. How's the minion looking standing in that doorway?
Fine.
Okay, I guess he seems fine. Okay, guys, I guess it's safe in there. Ben, you want to just make sure it's safe in there?
Sure. Let me just spend 2 HP to get my armor back up. Not that I don't trust Minion, but this is not a friendly place. And I'll hop in and see what's up.
Okay, you enter. It looks like a pretty empty room. Looks almost like a wrong button. Looks almost like a sleeping quarters. I moved you because I don't want you to go too far just yet. So you enter, and like I said, you see it's a couple beds. They look to be rotten and decayed, but the framework shows that they were nicer. You got another desk here, just like you saw in the study. Some chairs for sitting, shit like that. Ultimately, you're not too heavily impressed. It seriously just looks like a master bedroom.
Just turn around, guys. There's nothing to punch in here.
Oh, very disappointed you must be. I suppose I'll take a peek inside.
I mean, at this point in this place, I'm just relieved.
Hey, Drusilla, since you decided to just keep meandering in, go ahead and roll a reflex save for me.
Donnie, we've been over this.
Is Paragon Surge still active?
Hell no.
Hey, somebody's got to make things happen. It's
Not
22.
bad.
Well, I was just to say the DM's like, yeah, I moved you back because I didn't want you there yet, and you're just like, all right, I'm just gonna walk in and just da 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 da.
That's
Walk
exactly
right
why
past
he got the reflex save. He didn't do
For
bad though.
not metagaming,
them.
that's what his character would do. He wasn't metagaming. Bravo, thank you.
That's fair.
Oh.
Proud of you.
Got a point. So you hear a click, and reflexively you kind of like plant your foot instead of jumping, almost on instinct. And you notice a bit of a pressure plate underneath you. You're not sure what's gonna happen, but you're pretty positive once you move your foot, something bad's gonna happen.
Okay, guys. Don't jump to conclusions or anything about. Okay, well,
Don't jump at all.
don't jump at all. Yeah. Watch where you step. And more importantly, watch where I just stepped. Somebody help.
My first thought is to try and tackle you off of that, but I'm positive that wherever we would land would be another pressure plate.
Can I do a perception check of the floor to see if I can pick out if it's like a checkerboard on the ground type of thing?
Or
Good news, you can use all caps. A 13.
no. The floor actually looks pretty normal for stone cottage area. There's no discernible pattern. You do see the rugs. You do notice that the area Drusilla is standing in, where she actually triggered the pressure plate, there is a nightstand like desk drawer kind of thing here. So you can conclude that whatever this plate is, it's either meant to destroy this drawer or, keep people from getting too close to it.
Can I like carefully walk around and climb on top of it?
The desk?
Yeah, and then like open the drawers from on top of the desk.
You're welcome to try.
Oh, Cromtech, I can see you're coming to help me.
I walk forward and then go up and try to climb on the desk. Carefully and cautiously.
Okay.
A booby-trapped desk drawer?
Hold on.
Is this Death Note?
Can
No, I didn't get it from there, but that's nice. I like the memo. Before you're actually on top of the desk, roll magic perception. So use your magic buff because you have your elemental spirit inside of you.
23.
Nice.
That works.
Congrats.
It's the same as perception.
You don't jump on the desk. Before you get anywhere near getting to the top of the desk. Sorry, I have chips in my mouth. Your fire spirit inside of you is like just burns in rage and makes you basically just stop in your tracks because you've never helped him feel like this.
Now, if you guys were watching me, you would be like, why is he looking like that?
I'm watching
I'm
you.
looking very concerned now.
Cromtech, I know you must be confused, but I'm right here. If you want to help me out, maybe put something heavy on this plate so I can move.
I don't respond initially. I'm kind of trying to talk to my spirit or translate with my spirit. You don't
I was
notice
gonna
that.
say we haven't established that you can actually talk to the spirit yet. It's more a sense of emotions.
Yeah.
But pretty much what you're getting from him is He's a very passionate spirit, being the spirit of fire. So I won't say fear, but it's more like if you step on this desk, I will burn you from the inside out, sort of sense.
I start reaching my hand towards it. Like, if I touch it, like, is it getting hotter, or is it like just climbing
Make another
on whatever? And,
make another magic perception.
yeah, 10.
That is great. You feel the heat kind of grow. Um, it's not as bad as when you tried to climb on it, but there's still this sense of don't go near that fucking thing. Arnold Palmer spiked tea sucks, by the way.
You have to get the right one. I think the original ones are okay.
Right now I'm drinking strawberry. And it's not very
Raspberry's
good.
better. The strawberry's like the most fake strawberry flavored thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yeah. No, the raspberry's better.
yeah. I'm a little concerned now. Am I standing on a pressure plate?
Sorry, what?
Am I standing on a pressure plate?
No, you're standing on a bed.
All right, then I back to the end. I back away a little bit just to calm down my spirit.
Yep. We're gonna have to pause because I gotta pee. I'll be back.
Guys,
Gotta pee.
you keep looking everywhere but me.
I'll bet you've never had to take a shit more in your entire life than when you're stuck on a pressure plate and can't go anywhere.
That's when you just squat.
This is really concerning. And you guys
Maybe
are like,
let's test the weight restriction of this pressure plate. Let's see if I can drop a deuce heavy enough.
and I'm just like confused and terrified because like everybody else is much more interested in everything else in the room.
I'm the only one who's done anything yet.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Look, I'm not a smart person, but I'm smart enough to know that there's traps. I'm not the guy.
It's a good point. That's a very good point.
Yeah. At this point, I think I might just have my minion come over and slide slowly onto this plate while I remove my foot.
Well, I want to see what's in that drawer. I want to trace Cromtech's footprints and just like take the same path and just see what's in that drawer.
Just jump on it.
And the fact that I stopped.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm probably going to keep pestering you guys to do something about my situation.
I'm back. So what's the plan here?
At this point, I'm gonna, since my spirit has calmed down a little bit, I'm going to kind of like be like, hey Ben, you mind checking that desk for me and searching? And then I kind of like back away, and I plan on going to the other parts of the room.
Okay.
All right. I will trace Cromtech's steps and I don't know, check to see if the drawer is trapped. That'd be what, an intelligence roll?
Am I invisible? Minion, get over here. Before Ben does anything, I have my minion slide its belly onto the pressure plate slowly.
That would require you to lift your foot. Are you sure this is what you wish to do?
Is it really that small of a pressure plate?
It's the size of your foot.
Oh, it's the size of her foot.
Well, it's not like a dinner plate sized tile. It's like a small little circle that he stepped on. She stepped on. It's not any bigger than her foot.
Oh, I was picturing like Minecraft pressure plate.
No. Think more like landmine pressure plate.
And hopefully figuring this drawer out can disarm whatever it is, because it seems to be connected somehow.
Okay, Minion, hold still. Maybe these guys are onto something. Okay, Ben, carry on.
So is
Eh.
the drawer trapped? Would that be an intelligence check?
Perception. Perception is charisma for my game because I am unique and I am a butterfly and I'm going to spread my wings and I've had too many to drink.
Charisma for
Alrighty.
perception is pretty weird.
Eat me. I like it.
That's a 9.
So no, it doesn't seem trapped. As far as you can tell, it looks just like a desk. Your ancient spirits have no connection to it either, so you don't understand why Kromtek's spirit is like freaking the fuck out.
No, he doesn't
'Cause
know
you're.
what happened. He just knows I didn't.
Oh, you
open
didn't
it.
tell him.
No.
Okay, never mind then.
Like,
So
if I was
you're.
paying attention, I'm sure I would have seen like the hair on the back of your neck stand up.
You knew
But
something
I
was
wasn't
up.
paying attention. Yeah.
So yeah, you're.
Walk up there
You're.
and it's just like, hey, how about you take care of this?
So yeah, you're not getting any sort of feeling. Your ancestors aren't warning you or anything, which is basically what Ben like survives off of, is that instinctual warning he gets from his ancestors, and you're not really getting any of that.
So as far as I'm concerned, everyone's been overreacting this entire time.
Well, except for Drusilla, who literally stepped on something that went click. But
Fair.
yes,
I'm gonna open the drawer.
you do so. Inside the drawer that everybody seems kind of like trepidatious about is a simple shard of dirt. It's really compressed. It's not like loose dirt. It's really hard dirt, but it's dirt.
I've got a shard of dirt.
I got a shard of dirt. I got a shard of dirt.
I just pick it up and I turn back to Kromtech like, is this anything?
When you pick up the dirt, roll a. We'll do intelligence. Roll an intelligence check.
You had to check your player sheet first.
Somehow my intelligence is better than my charisma. I'm covered in blood. My charisma's not going to be high.
Oh,
No, your charisma blows.
But somehow, even worse. Cool.
Okay. This dirt, as soon as it makes contact with your hand, starts to crawl up your arm. And you just kind of like slowly encasing your upper body and your chest and your torso. And it kind of stops like right over your pec, and just your entire arm. And one of your pecs is just covered in fucking caked on dirt. And it becomes hard to move.
And I'm sorry. Let me check my name real quick. Yeah, it doesn't say Eddie Brock. It's Ben Sorcio. Are you sure?
Yeah, it's symbiote right there. I use knowledge monster before anything else happens.
It's not a monster.
I'm doing it.
It's
Okay.
still not a monster.
Okay.
So yeah,
But
your
with
your
knowledge
entire
monster, he would know whether or not it's a monster.
That's
Your
not a
entire
monster.
arm is
Not.
your entire arm is now basically just like I said, covered in dirt. Your pec is as well. It does give a benefit of you get a +1 AC, but you also now get a -1 to all melee attack rolls.
So I have dirt gauntlets.
Which just that hand or both hands?
Well,
Please don't
I
Michael
wanted it.
Jackson me.
I wanted it to sound really cool with the whole one arm being covered in dirt, but I didn't want to go through mechanics of mitigating which hand gets a -2 and which part of his body has to be attacked for the bonus AC. So it's just in general -1 to attack rolls and +1 to AC.
I imagine with my other hand, I tried to like peel this off, and it just climbed up the other arm.
Sure, we'll go with that.
Okay.
And you're like Jax from Mortal Kombat, but instead of like mechanical arms, dirt arms.
I go, hey, Ben, is it hurting you?
I mean, no.
I
Feels
take
kind of cozy, like it's cooling.
I take
Um,
a tiny fireball and I kind of just like lob it as like a, you know, a little toss. Just like, here, catch this.
almost slap that shit.
Hey,
I'm gonna spike that
Guys,
fireball.
don't be playing these games around me right now.
I was
I
gonna say
am not sure.
you knocked Drusilla off the pressure.
We are gonna roll a D100 and see what happens with the fireball. Above 50, something good. About below 50, something bad.
Really don't like this.
You got 98. Okay, so yeah, you just straight up spike the fireball into the bed, but you kind of light the sheets on fire, but you don't feel any pain.
Okay, I can get used to this.
Cool. Is there anything else in the desk?
Wait. I roll knowledge magic on that thing that's on Ben.
You take 3 damage for standing on a flaming bed, Ben.
Can a brother change his stats? Okay, let me. Fine. Yes, I move off of the bed, and then I update my character sheet.
As far as your knowledge magic check goes, you can tell, which is a pretty decent roll of a 23, that this dirt that is now clung to Ben's arms and his pectoral muscles is it's the same signature magic that is exuding throughout the entire dungeon. You don't know where this magic is coming from still. You haven't figured that out. But you can tell it's very clearly something that is tied to this dungeon.
Oh shit. Is this some like roguelike shenanigans where like once the dungeon run is over, like the boon will reset? I think to myself. I don't say
Mhm.
anything like that.
I wasn't going to answer you anyway.
Um,
Can I
Interesting.
do a knowledge magic with the
Yeah.
trying to also use the knowledge from my
Your book.
I meant the thing inside me, but yeah. 14.
I'll give you an advantage because you do have an elemental spirit tapped in you, so go for another roll.
A natural 20.
Better. You can clearly tell this is somehow linked to the earth elemental you're after. The reason your fire elemental seem to be afraid of it is because this isn't actually the earth elemental, and you have this strong sense that if you would have taken on the dirt armor, it would have done more than just messed with your melee attack rolls. It would have been more detrimental to you. Because it is directly linked to the elemental.
Ooh, like a 3.5 spell failure chance kind of deal.
Yeah,
I
something like
wasn't
that.
thinking that far ahead, but yeah, something like that.
I need to shut up so I don't give you ideas.
You've given me plenty, dude.
Um,
I know, that's why I need to shut up.
I wish to look around the other room. Are there any other desks or stuff that can have like notes and such in it?
Yeah, this is like a writer's desk where they would have sat when they were working.
I'm gonna
Other than that, yeah, the bed is still on fire, and Drusilla is still standing on a trap. So
Yeah, that's
okay,
fine.
well,
I'm gonna
I need to.
I'm gonna tiptoe to the writer's desk and
Well,
watch
Cromtech's doing
watching
that.
where I'm walking this entire time.
I'm not going to wait for this to play out before I move off of this pressure plate. Fire is coming towards me. Ben, you should probably move.
Well,
Can I try and tackle you off of that? Because pressure plates usually target whatever's near the pressure plate. If I can, like, tackle you away from whatever the impending doom is, maybe it won't hurt.
Make an agility check followed by a strength check.
Well, I'm asking Drusilla if she agrees that this is an okay plan. I'm
Oh,
not gonna just
okay.
like,
Better than what I was thinking. Go for it, Ben.
okay. Agility. That's eh, it's up to the dice.
Not bad. Strength.
Eh,
Not great. Okay, so we're gonna play it like this. Okay, sorry, Bork, I'm gonna move you back because we're gonna do this in kind of a before you moved fashion. So as Ben was eventually getting off the bed, he lit on fire by spiking a fireball. In his head, he goes, huh, this might work. So he goes, Drusilla, can I tackle you? And Drusilla, being kind of scared and trepidatious as she is sometimes, just kind of goes, yeah, sure. So as Ben is jumping off the bed, he does a flying leap tackle into Drusilla and knocks her about 10 feet this way. He falls about 5 feet this way. Drusilla, you will take... Oh, nice. Lucky you. A 1 in physical damage because you just got, like, fucking clotheslined by Ben's bloody-ass arm. And Ben, make another agility check.
I'm in danger.
I'm in danger.
14. Okay, so above 70, you'll be okay. Below 70, you might not be. Oh, you lucky duckling. Jesus is on your side today, good sir. I rolled a 98. So somehow Drusilla, being kind of how she is, you know, all bluster but kind of a coward at the same point, when you went to tackle her, she actually kind of like tucked herself a bit. And when she tucked herself, she kicked the device and it kind of like spun off in this direction. And then you guys hear a thwoop and just air gets sucked in, creating like a little mini black hole for a second. And then just like everything in this area is basically just mulch.
Oh, I puke a little bit.
That's a lot.
We need to find more of those.
I thought that was just a mine.
Let's
I thought maybe it would just hurt.
A mine? No,
Thank you, Ben. Oh no.
Yeah, now you can go back to the desk. Make a perception check. Cromtech.
I'm gonna take a little longer. I rolled a 6 initially.
Yeah. Okay, so really, all you really see is what looks like some scattered notes. You can tell the penmanship from your second time. You study them a bit longer. You don't see anything really important. But you can actually discern that the penmanship is the same as the diary you found in the office, stating that this was, before it got taken by the dungeon, you know, the chamber of whoever owned this house, mansion thing.
Yeah.
So you can you're getting more and more clues about the fact that this dungeon isn't solely created by magic, that there is some, you know, space shenanigans going on as well.
Basically, this was mostly here, and then the magic took over an empty spot, kind of.
Well, yes and no. I'm not going to give you more hints than what I just gave you, but you can clearly tell this was not generated by the elemental. It's just something he's using.
I ponder over that for a minute.
I look around the room for more of those traps while I'm standing here.
Okay, I kind of dreaded one of you would say this. First, make a perception check, and then we'll see how it goes.
19.
Not bad, not bad. Okay, so... Jeez, Jesus has loved you guys these last 2 weeks. So you don't actually see any more of the traps. You looked around, you were very meticulous. You didn't really skip any areas, but at the same point, you could tell the only thing that was actually trapped was the area in front of that desk. Hold on a second, guys. My son is asking me something.
man, I was hoping we were going to get black hole bombs. That would have kicked so much ass.
He wouldn't have given us that power.
I can dream.
Like, just throw it at the boss. Here you go.
Okay, I'm back.
You were saying?
I mean, honestly, I would have that in my pocket. I would trip on my own feet, and it would go off, and I would be mulch.
Or you
Like
throw it.
realistically, that's how that would go down. But I still want one.
You throw in the monster we fight would be the first time the DM decides to roll a reflex check on.
I make you guys roll reflex checks on like everything.
And it throws it right back at you.
Yeah, set spike, and I'm mulch.
Yep.
Okay.
Anyways,
So what do you guys decide to do? Are we going for the boss or are we going for a heal?
wait. I just rolled a really nice perception check. I'm pretty certain that this room is completely safe, Cromtech. I think that was the only trap in here.
I'm still. Did I find everything in the drawers and everything?
Yeah, there wasn't really anything in there.
Are there any other like desks or trunks in here? If this was like a sleeping quarters, then usually there's trunks and stuff.
Nope, that's it.
Like, yeah, I suppose you're right.
All right. So, are we going to heal up real quick?
Yeah, head back into town, get some healing.
Yeah.
Sounds like a plan.
Yeah. So
Are you sure you don't want one of those grenades that are up there?
What grenades?
spore mushrooms.
No. I've had my fill with those things. Let's say that.
Okay, so just for my knowledge, so I need to know if I need to reset all this shit or not. Are you guys planning on exploring any of the rooms again when you come back, or are we just going straight for the boss?
Straight for the boss. We
Yeah,
killed everything. We looted everything. We've just got one score left to settle on this level.
Okay. Then for expedience sake, we will say you guys went, you rested. I'm not going to worry about hiding all this shit. You got full health again. Cromtech, I know you have to deal with the blacksmith, and I am skipping that, but we can roleplay that next week when you guys are back in town. For tonight, we're just going to do, you guys went, you healed. We'll do the roleplay later. Let's go fight the boss.
I only visited him after we're done, like after when it resets.
Okay.
So, yeah, that works. Okay.
All right.
So this is just how we left it, and
yeah, this one's mango. Hopefully, mango is better than strawberry.
Mango
Not
flavor.
by a lot.
You are not getting my hopes up.
You got a variety pack?
Yeah,
I'm telling you, they were the original.
but it smells awful.
Yeah, I hate to break it to you, but like, at least half of the variety pack is Garbo.
That's not fair. It sounded so good.
The original one is honestly pretty decent.
Oh, I've got some original in there. I think I just got to get to them.
The original and the raspberry are all right. The other ones are just not worth it.
Yeah. I paid for it. I'm going to drink it. I'm going to hate myself for it, but I'm going to drink it. Cromtech, why haven't you healed yourself?
I didn't get that far. I was running up here.
Oh, okay.
All right. What's my health again?
100.
Oh, hey. Higher. Yeah, only HP, no MP, right?
Yep. For a quick heal, that's all you get.
Does Drusilla still have the spores within her body? Does she know?
Yep. You would have to do a full-on heal to get rid of them. But it's only been like 2-3 hours in the dungeon, and she's still got 8 or 9 left. I believe she had a 12-hour limit before she died.
Oh yeah, she has plenty of time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I should be fine.
Just curious for her sake.
That it's a fun little aspect that I like, and I like putting a timer on you guys, but if I was to actually use that in a threatening way, it'd have to be something when you're like on a fucking journey or some shit.
Yeah, when it takes time.
Mm-hmm. Okay, how you doing this?
So we kind of remember what's in the room, but should we still send Minion in first?
So when we go in, there's two golems that are just statues. It wasn't until you passed the, I'm assuming like the boundary area, that they animated. I don't know if they're actually going to be part of the fight, because they might have only attacked Ben and I initially, and that might have been to just let only one person fight type of thing, or just to prevent us from leaving. So if we aren't planning on leaving, we might not have to worry about them.
No, they attacked us when we entered to a certain point.
Well,
Like if we walk too far into the room, they get active. Once we leave, they don't care.
well, I'd say yeah, they activated once she got into the boss chambers, basically.
Also, can we have Minion check for traps in the future by just like laying down on the floor and rolling back and forth across the entire room?
We stand outside the room for 10 minutes while
I
Minion
like
just
that
fucking
plan.
rolls around the floor.
Just explosion. Ah, crap. Here goes another minion. Send them in.
I have not been on this much because we're not really on a Drusilla saga right now. But her minion is attached to the spirits
Samuel, thanks
inside
for
of
the
her
follow.
weapons and armor. So you blow it up a shit ton of times, they're not going to be happy.
Yeah, I mean, I don't like seeing my Minion get hurt. More than it needs to be.
That's fair. I guess we'll just have to find a Penelope. Okay.
Alright, I never rolled Knowledge Monster on whatever's in this room, did I?
I don't know. I don't remember.
I don't think I did. Alright,
Probably have to roll it again, anyways.
yeah. I also don't got Paragon Surge, so I used it all up for the day. So, see how this goes.
Yeah.
Hey, Minion. Still sending Minion in first, just because.
I mean, I don't see.
I'm gonna
reason
reveal the
to.
area just because you guys already know what it looks like.
I don't see a
Try not to
reason
be
to,
too mad
but
on me.
it's worth a shot.
Minion, go in. Okay, he went in. I guess we can go in now too. Nothing.
As we're walking in, I'm like, so do we all want to go in the room all at once? I feel like.
I mean, I don't see why not. We don't really know anything about this room, so other than like these things come to life under nebulous conditions.
Well, yeah,
I know
I'm just.
being bunched up is bad.
Yeah, we're that's the two options. Either we're bunched up when we first enter the room and we're gonna have to scatter. I'll have to scatter. Or we're gonna probably get separated by these two golems as we're standing there looking at them. I point to them.
Okay, using sense of recollection, do I remember if the third golem activated when these two did?
The third golem wasn't a golem; it's an earth elemental.
Oh. Okay, shit, man. Knowledge monster on the golem standing in front of me.
Go for it.
17.
You're really using up all your luck on these knowledge monster checks, man. You're gonna die. They're clay golems. And actually, now that I'm saying this, I believe you did use it last time. Basically, you could tell they're giant lumps of clay that have been magically enchanted to activate. Yeah, I actually did say this exact thing last time. At a certain point in time, or after a certain action. If you do this action, or this time passes, they turn on, they try to eat you.
And I remember electrical damage is ineffective against them, right?
I don't remember.
True. Or you don't think that it was?
Yeah, I mean, like, I don't think it was. I think I was leaning hard on shock and grasp our first time going in. We ran into these guys, and I was doing diddly against them.
It makes sense. They're a ground type.
Yeah. So, I mean, we gotta fight these guys, right? We're not fighting whatever's in that next room one-on-one or whatever conditions it wants. So, I mean, we might as well try to destroy these things before that happens so we can gang up on that guy, right? Assuming those are the rules.
They completely lost interest when we left the room, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you guys can do damage at a distance, right?
That is true.
What
Yeah.
happens if we just like stand outside the room and try and magic these two to death from outside?
Shit.
I'm willing to
Fucking
give it a
bad.
shot, and I back up.
Coming in with the genius ideas. Yeah. Let me just back up out of here.
Like, I mean, last time was a shit show, and I would like to not repeat that. That's all.
We also were very wounded beforehand.
It was unpleasant. Yeah, that's true.
Once everyone's in a clear space, I multicast fireball at them.
Spread out a little bit. Yeah. There we go. I like that better. Go ahead. Go ahead, Cromtech. Light it up.
I mean, I do.
Make your attack rolls.
21, 21, 8, and a 15 to inanimate objects.
Okay. Give me a second. I'll look at the page. Okay. So 3 of the 4 hit.
Cool.
Sorry, I was just reading up on all the macro information I needed to know. Where's Drusilla?
12 points total damage.
I can't see Drusilla's token.
I'm right under my minion.
No, you're not. You don't exist. Oh, there you are. Okay. Why? Stop it.
I'm not doing it.
Oh, okay. Put my minion on top of me, I guess. That
It's
helps.
weird. It's weird. I can't see your token. Anyway, so your fireballs hit. 3 of them hit. Are you separating them 2 and 2?
Yeah, I always plan, yeah.
Okay. So, first 2 top, second 2 bottom.
Yeah, so it'd be 7 to the top one, 5 to the bottom one.
I gotta redo their health because I haven't fucked with it since you guys last fought them. Okay, so they hit, and as you remember from last time, the clay on their body where they get hit kind of starts to harden a bit. But what didn't happen last time and seems to be happening this time is that hardening clay within seconds is starting to flake off and become just regular old-fashioned clay again. So in other words, put this kind of sort of bluntly, you are doing damage, but because you're fighting them from outside the room, they are also rapidly regenerating.
Oh, so like the chunk that falls off gets refilled.
Mm-hmm.
I go, guys, I don't think this is gonna work. It looks like the chunks that are falling off are being regenerated.
Balls.
Damn.
What if I take
So I
a
guess-
step into the room and do it again?
Go for it.
Wait. Before you do that, I imbue my weapon with Shadow Smite.
And I'll step in and step off to the side of the doorway so I'm not in the way.
Thoughtful. Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay.
A 23, 8, 16, and a 7.
The 23 and the 16 hit. So 1 to each, I would imagine.
10 and an 8.
Okay, so again, you see their skin, the clay harden. It is not flaking off this time. They haven't moved yet. But yeah, so you are doing some damage.
Go, well, a little bit better. Okay. I'll do it again. 14, 8, 18, 11.
14 and 18 hit.
Uh, 4 and a 3.
Okay, at this point, I will have you roll initiative.
Oh, a nat 20.
Oh, you hate to see that.
A 19.
I know on it.
Okay, so turn order pop up. Drusilla's first. And Krontek. Bam. 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 Okay, Drusilla, you're up.
Okay, so using meta knowledge, since this is an actual encounter initiative's been rolled, would I still need to enter the room for my damage to apply like normal? Or would I be able to attack from outside the doorway?
Not telling you.
Alright. Well, I'm just gonna stand here so I'm not blocking anybody's path, whatever strategy they have in mind next turn. And I'm gonna cast Shadow Smite on this guy over here.
Okay.
4 times in a row with my longsword. Um, 15.
3 hit.
Okay, cool. Okay, Paragon Surge is inactive, so that's
Which one were you attacking, top or bottom?
bottom. Which
Okay.
one was being attacked?
Oh, both of them.
I was splitting them
Krontek
up.
was flaming both.
Bottom. Alright, so I get a 12 plus 7, 18,
Good, I did worse
9,
damage to bottom.
27 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Melee.
Mm-mm.
No? Is my math off?
No, you just don't get to attack with both melee and Shadow Strike from afar. You're channeling Shadow Strike through your sword. I get that, but you're not actually hitting them with your sword.
That's
You're
how
just
we've
hitting
done
with
it
Shadow
before.
Strike. No, only when you're in their face. When you're in their face and you're hitting them with both sword and magic, you get both for one swing. When you're not in their face, you only get the magic. That's how we've done it.
I don't think so, but okay. It takes 8 damage, and that's all it takes.
Okay. The point of imbuing your weapon is that you can use magic through your sword when you hit with your sword. You're not hitting with your sword.
I believe the discussion was that I'm applying the effects of a spell to the sword. So the sword becomes a shadow sword and can be struck from shadows.
It may have been, but I don't remember it. So we're gonna go with no.
Guys,
I
guys,
don't
come
know
on.
how your spells work.
You don't remember what we did? Okay. Okay, never mind.
Gromtech, you're up.
They're not moving yet, have they? Or they don't look differently?
Mm-mm. Not to you. And I am sorry, Donnie. I don't remember if I said that or not. I probably did, but I really can't recall.
All right. I feel like things are about to change, so I'm gonna dual cast Flame Swirl. On top of each other, and then I'm gonna do the. Well, it's not gonna stick around, but I'm gonna cast the.
It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off for him.
I'm gonna do the flame spheres going down towards each other.
Mm-hmm.
That way, and then that way.
I understood without you making extra mess on my map.
Well, it's not for you, okay? Just damage, right?
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, 19 damage. If it's split between the two, well, however you do the math. The last two are the rolling spheres, and then they go poof.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks, you Ranger. I kick him. I'm gonna do my best. I was trying to explain that while you did that. Also, I'm not moving then, or I was actually gonna move upward to finish off my turn.
Go ahead and move. Sorry. There you go.
Sorry, I was talking to chat.
It happens. You just abandoned Ben to get punched in the face.
He can take a hit more than I can.
You're not wrong.
I'm not banning him. I'm still here.
I've got a 22 and a 16.
I feel like you know those hit.
Yeah, I do. Okay, what's the slam attack?
He's asking like he wants to be surprised.
Like, oh no, you forgot. I unlocked my final form. Like, nah, man, that's.
I still like to say, just in case I'm wrong.
Fair.
This is gonna hurt though.
At 16
just
hits everyone here.
forewarning.
Well, actually, I don't know what you said.
No, Drusilla has more than 16, I believe.
Well, she
I
gets.
only have 16 under with the effects of Paragon Surge.
Yes.
Mine is 15 right now.
So 16 hits everyone.
Yeah.
Technically, I think I'm 15
30
would hit
damage.
right now.
Well, yeah, right now, but with Paragon Surge, a 16 would hit.
Yep.
Yeah, so 16.
And you're up, Ben.
All right. Well, that hurt. I'm gonna spend 2 HP to kick my armor up. And for my second action, I'm a punch-size this fool.
Mm-hmm.
I will attempt to punch-size this fool.
Good distinction.
Look, every time I get remotely cocky, the dice are like, "Oh yeah, fuck you." So I'm just trying to dial that back.
Humble yourself before RNG.
You did miss.
Yeah, I should have humbled myself more. Oh,
You get 2 punches for one basic. You missed again. Never mind, I stand corrected. 13 and a 7 do not hit.
well,
Okay. Are you gonna move or chill?
I uh,
Hello?
Yeah, I'll move
Okay.
to here.
Good choice. Prevent the attack of opportunity. Okay. Up next is this dude. Takes 5. Badoop, badoop. Uh, 16 and a 24.
They both hit.
Oops. It was +5, right? Yep. You take another 30. Drusilla, you are up.
Okay, well, I guess since this view thing isn't working at a distance, the way I remember, I'm going to have to close that distance.
She's just gonna be a dick about it, aren't you?
How could I not? Anyways, I'm going to strike 4 times.
Okay, the 14 hits, the 22 hits. The other 2 do not.
Okay, he takes. Oh, fuck. I'm bad at math.
17, dude.
17 physical damage. And 9 shadow damage. And my minion, can he fit anywhere in here? Is he able
Yeah, usually my doors are about 2 people, unless I specifically state otherwise. So yeah.
Or
he can
Ben's in
fit
the doorway.
Or Ben's in the doorway. Ben's pretty big. He's a big dude.
All right.
He's a thick boy.
Okay, with flanking bonus, minion's going to strike.
You had flanking bonus, dude. I wasn't not paying attention.
I wasn't implying you weren't. I'm just emphasizing it for my minion because he never
He
hit.
misses. Because he
Alright.
doesn't have any modifiers yet. Okay, Cromtech, you be up.
Yes. Um. I'm gonna. Okay. I'm gonna recast. If the swirl disappears because I can't keep them up yet. Oh.
I thought your swirl hit level 2.
Did it? Yeah. Well, we have. Do I get a reduction in MP if I hold it?
It doesn't cost you to hold it for 2 turns. It's part of the action.
Oh, okay. I did not know that.
You can't move it. It's not a movable one.
Oh, I don't want to move it.
But it'll just
I just
stay
want it
there.
to be there. Okay. And then I'm gonna do the fireballs, and I'm gonna I'm gonna do the how do I want to do this? I'm gonna do the bullets at the guy behind Ben, who's
Okay.
trying to walk up to there.
You are only using 2 uses, even though you're rolling it a butt ton of times, right? For your character sheet. Because you're technically only casting it twice. You're manipulating it to be single damage bullets, but the spell itself is only being cast twice.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not putting 24 points in there, or no.
Just double checking. You know, if it was your campaign and I had that, I'd probably try to game the system myself.
How did it? I'm trying to do math here. 4 times 6, yeah. That's a +5 to all of, or 4 to all of them.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 of them hit. And then 2 are double, obviously.
So that's 12 points plus 8 points. So 20 points total.
Okay. Up next is the guy that just got stabbed in the back by Drusilla. So he's going to turn around and try to slam his fists into Drusilla's face.
Hello.
That's a good answer. 18 and a 10.
18 hits.
You take 12 damage. Ben, you're up.
All right. So this guy here is flanked, right?
Mm-hmm.
What does that mean for my capacity to punch? I suppose it's just lower AC, right?
Yeah, flank is it's basically the flat-footed debuff, which means their dex doesn't add to their armor. What's with the 6, Gromtech?
Does he take fire damage on his turn or my turn?
Who's on fire?
He gets radiant fire damage.
Oh, he's within 10 feet. You're correct, but that's not his turn yet. That's
All right,
the
so
next guy.
he takes 5 points or 6, whatever you said, on his turn.
Yeah. Yep, got it.
Okay, so. And I'll try and punch size this guy.
You miss. You miss again.
I'm really good at missing.
You hit. You hit again. That's 2 and 2. 50% ain't too bad.
Those 2
For
3s
2 out
are
of
real
3.
concerning.
So that's 8 plus. Quick question. 2 questions. So the basic attack, I leveled it up and it got +1 hit. Was that 2 hit
2
only?
hit. Yep. You
So
had the
pretty much like
choice
that.
for damage or hit, and you chose
Okay.
hit.
Well, that's just as fine because there's now the -1, so it's a wash.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So for a total of 20 points of damage.
The one in the middle?
Yeah.
Bam. Okay, that's your basic actions. All you got left is your movement.
Uh, Strangely enough, I don't feel like moving.
Okay. Okay, so he'll
Like, I
take...
could move 1 block up or 1 block down, but that would be about it, and I don't feel like either one would accomplish much.
Not particularly. This guy's going to try to
Oh,
punch you.
wait. No.
Going down.
That would accomplish much. Yes, I will move 1 down.
Okay.
That way, I'm no longer flanked, but this guy's still flanked.
You're not wrong. Guy's going to
There.
follow you down on his turn, but you're still not... Well... Yeah, you would still be flanked.
Well, now that he moved.
Well, it's his turn.
Yeah, but he wasn't flanked before, and you agreed with that. That's
I
all he
did.
was saying.
Yeah.
Oh, it's 2d20, not 4. I was about to really destroy you. Okay, I got a 19 and a 10.
The 10 misses.
You take 15 damage. I really need new glasses. Drusilla, you
wait,
are
my
up.
armor's up. Why do I keep forgetting that?
Wait, what was that, Ben?
His armor's up. That
Okay.
means
Yeah, so
my
he
guy will
takes
take
3
damage.
points of damage.
And you took the fire damage,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, I took it off on the start of his turn. You're up, Drusilla.
All right. Same old thing. 4 swings. The guy in front of me.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
3 hit, 1 to double the die roll.
Right.
What is a 13/20?
Okay. I was just doing math. 13 divided by 20.
How do you roll an equation?
You type /R. It's their evaluate thing, and then you just type the equation out.
Oh,
You can
okay.
roll like modulo equations. Like there's all sorts of math you can do in here.
Takes
Oh yeah, you rolled damage. That's right. You hit. Okay,
14,
so yep.
14 physical from the non-critical hits.
Okay.
D8 plus 3. And 2 plus 3. 5 physical damage from the critical.
Why would you say 2 plus 3? That is clearly a nat 1 plus 3.
What?
That's a 1. 1 plus 3 equals 4. Why would it be 2?
Because the crit only gets applied to the base roll, right?
Oh!
Oh, that's right. They do it differently.
Yeah, no. I thought you were rolling your elemental damage.
No, not yet.
That's why I got super confused.
I was rolling my crit separately from everything
There it
else.
is.
Just bank
And
them.
everybody keeps rolling fucking equations and confusing me even
I
more.
forgot how
Stop
to do
doing it.
exponents in Roll20. You have to do a double asterisk
How is 2/3 an exponent?
to the 2/3 power.
I've never heard of 2 to the 2/3 power.
It's the
So
same. It's
basically, you're
2/3.
squaring it and taking a cube root at the same time.
It's a cube
I
root.
like math, and that's too much math.
It's a cube root of 16 squared.
Okay. So my crit gets applied to 2 ones. So
Yeah, that was a shitty crit. Sorry for that. There is something I am working on. I've watched a couple YouTube videos, and I really like this idea, but I have not installed it into my game yet, just because I do want to iron it out and get it written down in my docs before I do, which will make crit success and crit failure both more fun and more impactful.
but yeah, he takes 10 shadow damage on top of the other forms of damage I dealt and forgot.
Mm-hmm. Are you gonna move or no?
No. Oh wait, but my minion is gonna try his hand at some damage.
Oh,
12?
Misses.
A flat-footed 12? Yeah.
He misses.
Okay.
Comtech, you're up.
All right. I'll take. I will take the MP for that because I'm gonna recast that. But I also want to do a flame wall.
Okay.
But I want to move first.
Okay.
I'm gonna move over here. And then like all the way over here, I guess. I'll actually sorry. I'm gonna move this guy down there in case stuff decides to be sneaky. And then
So you're recasting it down there, is what you're saying.
yes.
Gotcha. Since you're recasting it, do the radiant heat damage on him.
And then I'm casting this one. That's a little short. Why am I being careful about this? I know a better way. So that'll be one hand.
Plus, Comtech's generally not that concerned about his partner's well-being.
It'll be something like that. Yeah, that works.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna follow up with 2d6 plus 4.
Right.
I'm gonna
It's the
attack
same element.
the bullets at the back guy again.
Mm-hmm.
So he takes 14 points of damage, fire damage from the bullet. Oh wait,
The
Nope.
residual.
yeah, residual for that guy. D6 plus 2, 4 points for the other guy, and then was it 12 D1s? Oh no, never mind. Okay.
Okay, so to clarify, just to make sure we're all on the same page here, you're counting the half square here, whole square here, and then half a square here to get the 10 damage on him, or the residual damage on him. That means the half square here, whole square here, and half square here will also hit Ben. So
Potentially.
Ben will take some residual as well.
Unless you let me redraw the line.
I'm going to say no. The action has already been declared and damage has already been rolled. So
I tried
yeah.
initially, but he's kind of in a pinch.
I get it.
He takes 4 points then too.
Okay. So you take 4, Ben.
Okay.
And then 18, 12, 9, unnet 20, 10, 13,
3, 4,
23,
5,
16,
6,
21, 14, 22, and 9.
7 of them hit.
Yeah, so you get 11 points of fire damage on top of it.
Yep. Bam. Okay. This guy's up. Drusilla did do a decent amount of damage last turn, and then he got cooked, and then Ben punched him and ran away, kinda, sorta, and then he got cooked, so he's all sorts of confused, and he is at that point. So let's see what happens. What do I gotta roll? What's the button? There it is. Damn. Didn't happen. That kind of makes me sad. So he's just gonna try to slam Drusilla because he did not do what he was supposed to do.
Not foreboding.
An 11 and the 23 hits.
23 definitely hits.
You take 17 points of damage.
It's a lot of damage.
Ben, you're up.
Okay. Hey, come on now. There we go. Maintaining armor and hey, dice. Let me just retype it in instead of scrolling through a bunch of equations. Are you gonna fuck me?
In all, every time I've done Roll20 and I find those little quick buttons, I find you get better and more varied rolls just retyping it in every time. If you do the quick enters, a lot of times you'll end up with the same rolls over and over again. 1, 2, 3 of those hit.
It might be something like it takes a different variable as the input.
Maybe.
When you retype it versus if you hit up, it uses the same variable.
For a total of 26 points of damage.
Which one?
The one that's flanked.
Okay. This still upsets me slightly because he did not do what he was supposed to do, but he's out.
I'm totally cool with that.
I know you are.
Yep.
You done?
You know, somehow I'm at peace with that. But I will use my movement now that that one's no longer a threat. Goodbye, fire. Ouch.
There you go.
Okay.
I'm sorry. When he moves,
Maybe
I
one
want to
more-
call out, I'm sorry.
Honestly, I'm almost used to it.
Damn it. This one's gonna try to
Darn
punch
it
you.
all to heck.
You got the same roll on both of those.
I know. That's why I was damaging. Both of those hit you. I got a 22 and a 16.
Sorry, hit who?
You. 20 damage. Not his best damage roll. He's done better.
But wait.
There's more.
And it's
2.
5. I have my armor up, so there.
2. He hit you twice.
Oh, that's
Ooh.
right.
There's even more.
So there, a total of 8.
Hey, don't say I'm not a fair DM. I do my best to keep track of the rules I remember. Smexy. Drusilla, you're up.
Right. Okay.
You're
So
half a third. PM. It's okay.
What's all going on here?
That's a fair assessment.
All right, I'm not familiar with all the radiant damage and where everything is, so I have my minion get out of the way. I gotta walk around this guy's body, right? 1, 2,
Yeah.
3, 4.
You're gonna take some radiant damage.
Ouch.
Yeah, there's a reason I came down here.
You take 6.
Brought sunblock.
Ow. Alright. Hopefully I'm away from all the bad stuff, and I make 4
You're not.
swings. Oh, shit.
It's not going to be bad because his firewall will end his next turn, so he'll be fine.
Alright. Wait. Before I make those swings, I want flanking. Minion? I think he can take a little bit of heat. 2, 3.
If I remember correctly, he's got 20 HP.
Yep.
He takes 5.
Alright. Would this count as me flanking him since he's technically flanked by somebody?
He's flanked in general. That's all that really matters is that that he is covered at 2 areas, and then anybody around him can attack him with the flanking bonus.
Sweet.
What if
Okay.
Drusilla was just like on my shoulders and we were wearing a weirdly shaped trench coat?
I would cringe a little.
But would that be a viable strategy?
No. Drusilla swings a longsword. You'd probably get cut.
I mean, what's in front of us? I'm not swinging at my legs.
You'd be on his back. He would be in front of you.
Yeah.
Just my head.
Yeah.
And I mean, how often do I use that?
Nice. Anyway, make your rolls.
Okay, do 14s hit?
14's hit.
Okay, I get. Well, this is a 13 hit?
No, 13 does not.
Oh, okay, shit. Sorry, actually, get at least 3 of those hit then.
Yes, 3 of them hit.
Plus my physical damage bonus is 4, so that's 12. Wait, no, it's 4 right now. He takes 24 damage. And then he takes 15 shadow damage. And then minion rolls in that one.
Your minion sucks for now. Okay, so they're dead. They turn into just puddles of mood. There's really nothing on them because they were just clay. That's pretty much all they were. On top of that, we are going to say goodnight for tonight and save the boss battle for tomorrow. Or not tomorrow, for next week. When are we playing next week?
Oh, it's Thanksgiving next week, isn't it?
It is.
I'm okay on Friday or Saturday. I'm staying home.
I think
I'm good
I'm
with
free
Friday.
Friday. I'm not free Saturday.
I got Friday. Thursday I'm busy as shit, but
Well,
Friday
yeah,
I'm good.
It's the holiday.
I'm going to have to follow up on you guys because I actually can't remember what my Thanksgiving plans are, but I know I have some.
But you mean Ryan has some for you?
Yeah. Hey,
Oh,
I
wait, I'm
wouldn't
I'm
do
not
anything with
Friday either.
anybody ever if it wasn't for her. So I mean, like, sword
Well,
break.
you play with us every week. I mean,
Yeah.
give yourself some credit.
There I go.
How's Wednesday?
I can't do Wednesday night.
I don't think I can do Wednesday either.
We have a.
I could, but I don't want to.
Okay, I have a better excuse than that. We have a event that it's the Backstoppers and in the area, and they have the policeman or and the fireman box. There's some MMA, but like it's mostly just boxing. It's a fundraiser to. They're in like the arena down here, and they have a boxing match all night.
That's neat.
It raises money for like people who get killed in the line of duty type of thing. That's what the overall.
I mean, the
Donnie, we
firefighters
are
gonna
not
win.
sponsored. That shirt is.
I was
They are not sponsoring us.
I wasn't
Take it
trying to
off.
I wasn't talking.
Take it off right
Take
now.
it off. Take it off. Take it off. Okay, I'm
So you
buzzed.
guys don't want to see that? Come on.
I really don't want to see it
That means he
anymore.
hasn't been
I
lift-
quit working there.
That means he
Here.
hasn't been lifting in a while.
Okay. I'll give you guys a little treat here.
Oh my god. Okay. On that note, Man Bear is going to be signing off. Thank you all for listening. We'll see how the group does against the Earth Elemental next week, Friday, it sounds like.
To be TBD. But yes.
Yep.
All right.
that's
So
pretty
long,
much all I
everyone
got.
in podcast land and YouTube.
Feel like there was something I wanted to say something to Ken about. I can't remember what.
I don't know.
Yeah. Never mind. It's probably not important.
Oh, Ben.
Mm.
Z Ranger wanted us to kick them in the nuts. So next time you're gonna have to kick them in the nuts. I don't do
Yeah.
physical damage.
Click a
That's
clay golem in the
fair.
nuts? That doesn't make any sense.
Oh, sure it does. You have to mold nuts
Yeah, they're only
out of the
clay.
clay
Just
and then just kick them up inside of him.
I want to do a non-hostile action. I'm gonna go caress it and form 2 giant canodes.
I mean,
Oh,
I'll give you the
wow.
help action. We can just do Ghost. The whole scene from fucking Ghost. Like, if that's what they want.
Yes,
That's messed up.
that's fantastic. I don't know what you're talking about.
You have a strange following there, Bork. Okay. I'm out of here, guys. Good night.
Well, no, they just want us to kick it in the nuts. They didn't think through the implications.
Yeah,
And
don't
to be
don't
fair,
don't put it
why
on
the
them.
hell would they?
Don't put it on them.
Yeah,
That is
true.
not something
Normal person?
that's the product of a diseased mind right there. The whole ghost thing. That's not something someone considers.
Okay. I'll talk to y'all later.
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 Oh man.
Oh no, the earth elemental will kick him right in the geodes.
There we go. Hey.
Fucking
Coming up.
crack one open, see like the amethyst crystals inside.
That's
Yes.
a solid.
We're gonna have to do that. I mean, yeah. How are you guys feeling right now? Have you been,
Buzzed.
have you
A
been
little
better?
tired. I can stay up.
Exhausted.
Oh, I meant. Are you guys close to death or no?
Oh well, I'm doing really, really bad on MP. I'm probably going to be borderline useless during this boss fight.
Oh yeah, you did get healed, Ben. I saw you taking some nasty hits, and I'm like, oh, I'm surprised you're not
Oh
down.
yeah, no, I was getting hit. It was like headbutting a truck. But let me get back in and really become a Plus or Pro user to disable advertisements. Counteroffer, suck my nuts, roll 20.
Yeah.
My HP is sitting at about, let's say, 3 out of 5.
I'm
You didn't cast a single blood mist, and I was getting worried.
well, that's because punching was so much more effective and healing me better.
Oh yeah.
Let me like I'm at 65% health. I'm fine. I mean, still triple digits.
Oh, perfect.
We're only going to be fighting one guy this time, right?
Yeah, I mean, once I get down to like 60 HP is when I start getting nervous.
Oh, okay. So like just under my max HP.
Yeah, 60 HP is like...
Well, I thought your HP was 100.
Yeah, now it is. Now I'm just
Yeah.
I'm mess with you.
Welcome to
Well,
triple
what-
digits.
Makes me think of this cartoon skit somebody wrote on YouTube. You know, got these 2 barbarians. They got a giant meat locker in their spaceship. One of the barbarians like, "How are we doing on meat?" He opens it and there's meat just bursting out. He's like, "Oh no, we're almost out."
Classic.
I mean, wait. What's Drusilla's max HP?
110.
So my
Right.
max is more than both of you combined.
Yep.
Yep.
Cool.
And do you know how long it took me to get that extra 20 points of HP? Getting
Well, yeah,
hit
but here's
50
the thing. My
times. 40
HP is what I use for everything.
Yeah.
What's your HP plus your MP?
300.
HP plus
Sorry,
my
what was that?
300.
Jesus.
Yeah, that's
I don't
a
know.
lot.
I'm a sorcerer, so he gave me 200 MP.
Mine's 270 though, so it's not that much lower.
So, okay, I feel like by that metric, I'm a little behind.
Yeah,
Granted, I'm constantly regenerating as I go, so I'll take 30 points of damage and I'll regain like
that's fair.
10.
I mean, there's also the X factor of we go to town and heal. Unlike us, you're basically restocking your MP pool. It's your health pool. So that's nice.
And once we fight some more enemies with blood, I gotta do the blood pull more.
Yeah.
So once I get that blood push, and then that conduit, oh, that'll be nice. It's like shove a monster's blood into your body. It'd be excellent.
Shit, I'm glad you guys have plans for your characters. I don't even know what I'm trying to do with my skills. Just level them up and get stronger, I guess.
Hell yeah.
Should just back
Or-
out of the boss fight. We took them and just reset the floor and do it all again.
Just gonna get better at punching.
See, I don't know. Can golems get exhausted and fatigued? I might use my remaining MP to just try and debuff it.
Well,
Yeah.
now it's the elemental. It's not a golem.
Oh. Okay. Shit.
Like probably the combat level or combat rating like 10 elemental for us.
I could lower its AC by 1 if I get a Ray of Exhaustion hit in. Cost 15 MP. It'd be the only spell I'd be able to use during the encounter. So I'd imbue my weapon with it, and the imbuement would end right after that turn because I wouldn't be able to maintain it. But I'd be able to get 2 swings with my sword, and if either of them connect, he'd permanently have -2 agility and strength.
What happened if you just cast it outright?
I'd only get one chance to hit him, and it wouldn't get my reflex. I wouldn't get my agility modifier, and it would cost 15. Then I'd only have 5 MP left. There's basically 0 upsides to casting spells flat out for me.
What
I
if
get less.
so like imbuing your weapon is you casting the spell, right?
Yep.
What if you're
Seen
not casting the spell and you're imbuing? Is it a discount?
Well, it's a bit weird because maintaining it has a different cost than the initial imbuement.
But the initial imbuement is the cost of the MP of you because you're actually like casting it onto your thing. But if you're
Yep.
not casting the actual spell, like if I cast, if we tried the fireball thing where you try imbuing your weapon with my cast, would you get a discount MP cost? Like instead of 15, it'd be like 7, 8, 10.
That's a really good question. I have no clue who would be paying for that MP.
Well, I'd be paying
Or
I'd be paying the 5 to cast it, and you'd be paying the 10. How much does it cost you to imbue?
The imbuement is actually full MP cost, maintaining is half MP cost. So more MP efficiency using imbuement as well.
So if you imbue it, wait, there's not a cost just for imbue. It's just the cost
Imbue
of the spell.
doesn't have a cost. Imbue is just a thing I can do.
Oh, perfect.
Actually, it does have a cost. It has 5 MP for the initial imbue.
Oh yeah, so
Oops.
like it's 5 MP
I'm forgetting
to imbue it. So like if I cast a fireball at you, it'll be 5 points to imbue it, and then 2 points, 2.5 to hold it.
Is that how much your fireball costs? 5 MP?
Well, your imbuement's 5, and so 5.
No. Okay, so it's a little bit complicated to explain. Imbuing weapon costs the imbue weapon spell MP
Oh.
plus the base spell MP
Then yeah,
of the,
it's only 5 MP to cast it.
and then maintaining doesn't cost imbue weapon MP. It costs half of the spell cost that it's imbued with per turn.
Yeah, that's 2.5. So you get 4 turns out of it.
All right.
Well, if
Oh,
you have 5, so if you'd have 15, then you'd get like 6 turns.
All right, that could be useful. We got to remember to try that so I could actually have a full battle's worth of MP off of just 20 MP. That'd be extremely efficient.
Well, I was gonna ask if you wanted me to cast it this time. I was about to ask, like, hey, are you sure you don't want me to cast? And then you would cast it anyways. I'm like, okay, that's fine.
I completely forgot we were talking about this when I did that.
Yeah,
And I was really surprised that my shadow sword thing didn't. Like, I don't know. I remember being able to swing from a distance and deal like full melee damage from the shadows.
I think he wasn't paying attention.
Probably not.
And
Like,
just
I
gave
don't
it to you.
want to. I don't want to like gaslight myself to thinking like I was wrong this whole time, but I'm pretty sure I was right. I don't know.
In fairness, you didn't help defend my when I was attacking when I was going after him for changing my spells. So I'm not gonna. No, it was. I just didn't know. How you guys
Check,
did it.
watch one of the old videos where you know that you used it.
It's an
Find a
option.
clip of how it's used and send him the clip and just be like, "Hey,
That's what I did.
hey."
So that would be like 2 or 3 episodes back. I don't know. Just go on YouTube
I
and
know
listen
you
to them.
used it when fighting the bullywugs. At least I'm
Oh,
pretty sure you did.
it's like 3 episodes back. 4.
You know what the episode numbers that we're on right now is?
Like 22. So you're looking like 17 through 19. Because I know you used it this run through the dungeon.
All right.
I'll catch you later.
All right. Later.
Yeah, I'm gonna take the dog out. He's a little anxious.
All right.
So
Good night.
until next time.
All righty. Until next time.
Bye.
Bye.
Alright. So I'm gonna take the dog out and I will be back in a bit. Alright. Welcome back, everyone. I had to take care of the dog and stuff. Um, so this is kind of cool. One, orders are disabled. That's disgusting. I don't want to do that. I'm here for the bronze seal, but this is kind of interesting. A world event. Um, you meet a hooded figure on the side of the road. Their face is shrouded in darkness, but you recognize some familiar features as the creature approaches you. The name of Sother immediately jumps to your mind, yet this isn't him. Another ancient one, perhaps? The man smiles gently, feeling a row of disturbingly sharp teeth. Ask for his help, not enough. Citadel resources, 10. Chosen map modifier will appear. Sell. Or you pay, you sell. I can ignore. Okay. So, I'm guessing because, like, I only get the 3 here, I get 5. So I have to go on either side of these. Because this has to be within this ring. They all have the same effects. Let's see what these are. Are those faces in the trees? Biome effect. Woodcutters don't increase hostility, but every 10 felled trees add 2 hostility points. A broken ancient seal is hidden somewhere in the forest. To find it, you must first look for clues in the surrounding glades. Its mere presence in this land summons foul plagues upon your settlement during the storm. But they're only active during the storm. But Beacon Tower, the blueprint given to you by the Queen herself. This powerful ancient structure will allow you to summon aid directly from the Citadel. That's cool. Overgrown vegetation. The flora in this region is bizarrely mutated. Overgrown trees with a lot more resource charge can be found in this forest. All right, so the trees are more plentiful. They have wood. You can get meat from trees. You can get sea marrow and leather. Is it the same on this side? Yes. Yep. They're the same biomes, so they're all the same. Did 14, average amount. That's all. Field forest. So I actually have to find this in the forest. Caravans. So I want some copper bars and planks. Pretty dope. I'm gonna click that. Stone. Give me the food. You're embarking on an expedition to the sealed forest area. Your mere presence there will trigger the end of cycle, regardless of how many years are left. You only have one chance. Like, I could settle somewhere else. And I have to complete it within 7 years and then come back here. All right. I mean, I'll give it a shot. Trees get more wood. I could go up here, couldn't I? Oh no, I have to go for my last settlement. I don't want to do that. I mean, yeah, I'll give it a shot. Try to do this one quicker. I don't think that would have changed anything. Like, but... oh. During the drizzle, +3 to meat production. And then impatience grows 70% slower during drizzle season. And then trees get more wood. Okay. Oh, that's... there you go that route. Put you there. Clay deposit. Let's start over here and cut directly into there. I think I'll do the same over here. I'll start with 2 and then trading post is a necessity, so I'll put you down. What do you need? Comfort before comfort decoration. Let's see, a little bit bigger than normal. I can plop those down right away. These are, they can hold 6. That's brick, blizzard. Oh, they came with extra people. I'll put some beavers down right away because they're they're only planks. So then we need a makeshift post. And a crude workstation. Okay. So let's get going and let's speed it up. Good. At least it's in there. Alright, cornerstone. How is this gonna? Scouts work 10% faster for every on glade events for every firekeeper signed to the hearth. Artifact infused with the power of the holy flame. Hostility from woodcutters decreased by 6. Grain production is increased by +1 every 25 times it's produced. I'm gonna pick grain bakes. It's early. That one is huge to get early. Yeah. Don't need that right away. And we get some orders right off the bat. Basic housing for 8 villagers. This is an easy one to get right off the bat. Nothing too special. Or woodcutters. I'm gonna go with this one because it gets parts. Wait, like I don't want them burning marrow if they don't. Okay. I have 6 humans and I get given the small farm. I already have 5 humans. I'm taking this one. I just need another human and I don't have to worry about finding this. Otherwise, human above 20. No, I'm just taking this. A free small farm and the +1 will be huge because this will stack right off the bat, and then you'll have the grain bags, which will make it even better. All right. Storm water. I don't know about this one. I have a stone cut. Oh, I need. Do I only have the small one, right? Oh wait, harvester and stone cutter. Okay. But then I need to deliver 10 bricks. I'm not dealing with pipes. What you doing in here? Hello.
Hello.
What you doing in here?
Derpin?
Oh, okay. Alright, camps.
What the heck? Do they not give you the option to not pop out the activity now?
Oh, really? I used to do that because it was easier for me. That's interesting. Or it worked better when I popped it out. All right, so rain punk drill, beta deposit. Let's check this out.
Yeah, they're all popping out now.
Carefully studying this strange. Or disassemble and we can. I can wait on that. That's that one. Oh, there's the harvester camp. Let's welcome some new people. Yeah, I don't know what to choose on that one. Okay. I have additional wood. There we go. Opperfin trout pond. Interesting. A fishing hut. Yeah, let's rebuild it. It's a full fishing hut. That's not even the a fence and a path are down here. Nice. And we finished this one, so we get 20 grain, and we also get +1 their grain supply. So let's we don't have enough woodcutters.
Oh yeah. Oh, yeah.
And there's clay there. Plop you there. I'll move you over here. Start cutting through there. Give me 2 people to... I'll fix this. Yeah, I can fix that.
Uh-huh.
See.
No one get masonry, but
Voila.
see, sticking in clay
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
because this will be huge because this is a full fishing hut versus a small fishing. Oh, I forgot to click that. Oh, and that's done already. Don't have packs of crops, so can't do that. Plus, it's a small one. That's fine.
Whoa.
Put one in there, one in there. One person who's left can start building stuff. Fertile soil, that's what we like to see. Crops and herbs. We don't have tools. No sea marrow yet. I thought the trees give... Oh, wait, no. That can give sea marrow. Oh, that'll be huge. And then plop that down. Plop that down. We'll put this on high priority. I think I have like 2, right? Yeah. Ooh. Yeah, there we go. Now I can take you 2 in there. All right. 10% chance of doubling the yield. Okay. Now let's take a look at the 3 buildings. Ooh, this is a huge one. Get a stamping mill right off the bat. 2 brick, 2 flour, 2 copper bars. What about the ranch? What do you take in? Eggs take grain. You also take grain. I'm gonna go ranch or the meat mainly. Oh, this can take grain. Yes, I'm picking ranch. Ooh, this is a hard choice. Do I have to pick the granary? No, I think the carpenter's 222, 222, 311, 321. T doesn't help much. Yeah, no one wants T, so that one's low on the list. Langston is cool. But granary pickled goods are 2 of them. Pack of crops for fishing. That's a good recipe for it too. Also for selling, and you can use grain for pack of crops. My plan is to like only use grain for stuff. Because I'm gonna be. This will make grain and veggies, so veggies are gonna be food. But I have the +1. Every time this produces 25, it'll add another to the +1. So I'm gonna be making a shit ton of grain. How do I have food? Okay, I think I'll convert when I get the ranch down. I can convert this to no, at least one of these if I get a couple more. Yeah, avoid glades except marked. I have those. Almost into the clearance. I'll cut into there next. How do I move you here? Alright, I think I convinced myself. Gonna be granary. Pickled goods are too good. Oh, that can take veggies. Even better. And then I'll have to find a way for that to make fabric. And then grain. So I think I skipped over the plantation, which gives, oh no, the other one that gives plant fibers. Ale porridge, pack crops, flour scrolls, waste, paste. Oh, this is a hard one because like I don't need paste. Scrolls actually do help. But like I have pickled goods and pack crops, so I don't. Pack of provisions. I'm gonna go rain mill here. This one again. Tools, pipes, and pack and trade goods. Who want this? One of you want porridge? Humans want porridge. That means I need to grab water, but that takes grain or veggies. And ale takes grain. Yep, brewery it is. This blueprint's not available without humans. Oh, that's actually kind of cool. None of the other ones are like that? I figured this would be beavers. Yeah, I'm gonna pick this one, and I'll just disable pack crops. Oh. I kind of have to go brickyard here. Level 3 into bricks, but then pottery. So this is taking lots of clay. This with the brewery is just like perfect. So I'm gonna have to go brickyard. All right. Ale can be later. Brickyard's kind of quick, so brickyard. Plop down in between there. I'm gonna say trees give resin. Yes. Oh, it also gives plant fibers, so I might not. How many plant fibers do I have? 10. Okay. Say no to insects and vegetables. Anything else I don't care about? It's 1 or 5 wood. Either one. I'm gonna say hold off using stone. Yeah. And then
You still around?
yeah, sorry, I just muted myself. I didn't think that you needed to hear me talking about what I'm
Oh.
doing.
No worries.
Okay, I need to build a ranch.
Oh!
I don't think I have enough space over there. Alright. Can't get ahead of myself here. What was that sound?
I don't know.
Oh, that only needs 8 planks, okay.
Damn, dude was able to upgrade a city on the first turn.
Upgrade to a city on the first turn? That's
How was
insane.
he able to? How was he able to do that though? You get 1 ore from that. Someone must have gave him an ore. Oh, and then he uncovered one with the fog. Okay.
Oh yeah, that would do it.
And then he also had 2 wheat tiles that he placed on.
Monde.
That sounds like some. Sounds about right.
Huh.
All right. I'm just riding out through the storm right now. New people next in like a month. Trade hubs is good. All right, it's difficult. Well, not so much unless you're on your phone. Survivor bonding, nice.
Let me know if you want to play Rocket League.
Yeah, I'll probably be down for that. Maybe after the first one of these. One of these is done. So I can move that to there. Can I place the ranch over there? No. I have one tree in the way from being able to like place buildings.
Stupid trees.
I know, right?
What have they? What have trees ever been good for?
No, not much. Just applying life with like everything they need.
Overrated.
Not much. Hurt.
What kind of hurt?
I was trying to like hold back a cough. And it did not work out well.
Ah, that'll get you.
Okay. So nice when after one thing that's cool about this game is like you have your whole like season before the blight storm comes, and then just like whatever settlements you have, they're gone. But every time you start, you place one settlement. You can only trade with the main city, but like every time you place in like you play the new settlement and then you move on, like you win and you move on, that settlement like is on the way back to like the center city. So like you can trade to any of the cities that you placed before. So, like not, I have 4 trade options, and so like they all have different stuff that you can trade them. It's very cool.
Hi.
Sounds like it.
+2 co-production. Maybe I should stop placing my trade to hub as early as I do. I can never really afford to sell much.
Yeah.
And bricks for that one. My plantations are gonna go burr.
Yeah.
I have one of my first cornerstones. It's every time I produce 25 grain, I get a +1 bonus to it. So like when we plant it, I get 2. After 25 times, when I plant it, I get 3. Well, there's an order that actually I just need like 6 humans, and it gave me the building that I needed to grow the grain, which is the plantation, and it also gave me a +1 to grain production. So at base, instead of making 2, I'm making 3, and then every time I make 25, I constantly get +1 and +1. And I just picked up an order that'll give 25 additional 25% to the amount of goods produced in the plantation. So I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna have grain falling out my ass pretty soon.
Careful with that.
I know, it's gonna be scary. Should be able to handle it though.
I believe in you.
Thanks. Then it works out because the ranch can take grain and make meat, leather, and eggs. That'll be perfect. Because you can't eat, they can't eat grain raw.
Raw grain. That's what's for breakfast.
Constantly. You can cut through here. Oh, would you look at that? More fertile. Or fertile soil. I can make more grain.
Raw grain.
The world can't handle how much grain I'm about to start producing. Oh, and then so it works out because I can use grain for everything in my my ranch, but then I also can use grain for the brewery so I can get ale. Which is desired by 2 species in my group. So it's just gonna be compounding good greatness.
Nice. I have no idea what you're talking about, so I'm basically just.
That's
If
fine.
you make it sound like it's supposed to be good, I'm gonna be like, yeah.
Oh, it's gonna be fantastic. Yeah, it's gonna be fan-freaking-tastic.
Freaking tastic, man.
The game's not gonna be able to handle how fantastic. Basically, is what I'm trying to say.
Alright. I'm gonna go use the bathroom. I'll be back in a bit.
Sounds good. Okay, I just need 10 bricks. I think you're making that. Oh, cornerstone. Small press, a useful mill upgrade. Gain 3 oil every 10 flour produced. Yes. That's huge. With my grain production that's going to go on, I'm going to be making donks of grain. Yeah, turn that a lot of that into flour too. That's an easy one. I want the tools and more beavers. You 3.
Hey, nerds.
Hello. How's it going?
How's it going? How are you guys?
I'm doing pretty well. He just went to the bathroom.
Ah, damn bladders.
Yeah, right. They're the worst.
Wouldn't it be nice if you just didn't have to pee?
Yeah, sometimes. It's a great way to exit a conversation, though.
True.
Like, if you didn't have to do that anymore, then I'd be stuck in so many more conversations.
That is fair.
That's the first thing I think about when you bring up going to the bathroom or peeing. Great. How are you?
Oh, I'm doing all right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Miss you guys.
Miss you too. How was the?
You know what I'm super excited for?
What's that?
My birthday weekend. Well, it's technically like the birthday after my birthday weekend, or the weekend after my birthday weekend. But we're celebrating my birthday
Is that
because we're coming down to you guys.
The concert weekend? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, for the Trivium and Bullet concert. That's gonna be so fucking good.
Yeah. I'm psyched. Should probably
Same.
buy tickets at some point soon.
Yeah. Let me talk to Tate first. And
Yeah.
make sure that he's still down to come down. I think he is. You know, it's like the middle of planting season, so he said he could maybe make the whole weekend work depending on like the weather and what it's been like at that point in the season. But if anything, he'll come down Saturday for the show, stay overnight, and then leave Sunday. But me and Adam both took that Friday off, so we'll leave nice and early and be down when you guys get off work
Perfect.
on Friday.
That works for
I
me.
want to go to that one bar that you guys always go to.
Oh, the beer garden?
Yeah. Is that the one with the bramble cocktail that everyone talks about?
Yeah, that probably would be that one.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that place is great.
Is that where Katie's always going to trivia?
Yep. They're the
Yeah,
ones with
I wanna go to that one.
and bingo and so. Okay, yeah. That's walking distance from our place, so
Oh, nice.
it's 2 blocks, give or take ish, but yeah. Pretty
I
quick
hope
walk.
it's more take-ish than give-ish.
Well, it's like a block from here to the corner, and it's like 2 blocks down, depending upon like they're not the normal size blocks around here,
That
but
sounds
like
more like 3 blocks to me.
yeah. I don't know. The one across the street from me, like to get to the stoplight, that's not a full what I think of like a full size block. I don't know. They're like very it's you don't
Are they mini
notice.
blocks? Like half-C blocks?
I'd say 1/2 C to get to the corner, and then probably like 2 normal blocks.
Okay.
So 2 and
I
a
mean,
half.
do you remember me on the way back from that concert in the park here?
Oh,
I
it's
wanted
shorter
to
than that.
die.
It's
Okay, good.
it's like a quarter that length.
Oh, perfect. That is a good walking distance. And hopefully it's nice weather that weekend.
I'll put it this way: if they have a live band there, I can. If I walk outside, I can hear the song. I can almost pick out what they're playing.
Okay,
what
that's
song
pretty
they're playing.
close. I hope they have live music when we come down,
Friday
or some sort
nights,
of game night or trivia night or something. Do they do things on Friday nights?
depending. It'll be on their Facebook. We'll have to check while we're closer. It's trivia is Thursday, and I forget what Wednesday is. Wednesday used to be music bingo, but they moved that to Sundays.
Oh, what time on Sundays? Probably late.
11.
And then in the morning?
Yeah, or 11 to like 1.
Oh, we could maybe make that work.
And I think there's a bunch of like paintings and stuff that people, I think artists have donated, or like they buy off the artist and then they give away or something like that. I don't know how it works
That's
out,
cool.
but
I mean, depending on the genre, I could be pretty good at music bingo.
I mean, most of the time we end up just shazamming it anyways. So
That's cheating. That's so bad. You're not supposed to use your phones during trivia, Dan.
it's not trivia; it's bingo.
Same difference. It's practically trivia because you have to guess things.
Yeah. Uh. Yeah. I don't know. That's fair.
I can't remember if Reed was ever part of this conversations. Did we invite Reed down to this?
I was in the for Carl chat, I believe. So
Oh, okay. So I
he
know,
should have
I'm
been.
pretty sure we invited Ryan.
Yeah.
Did you know Ryan practically has a girlfriend?
From what I've been hearing, yeah.
That's probably where he is tonight and not gaming. He's probably with Ashley.
I would not. Just. I would probably agree with that assumption.
Yeah. We have a double date set up
Ooh, that'll be exciting.
for December 13th. She's like always finding these weird, cool events in Madison to go to. And she found a laser light show at a planetarium. It's Pink Floyd themed. So Pink
Ooh.
Floyd laser light show in a planetarium at like one of the schools in Madison. So we're gonna go to that, and then we're gonna go
Sounds
to a
amazing.
restaurant called Merchant for dinner. And apparently during this time, Merchant will have their restaurant decorated like Nightmare Before Christmas. I'm so excited. It's gonna be so fun.
Merchant. Where is that?
It's downtown on the square.
Oh, okay, down there.
Like, well, it's not technically on the square. It's like there's a square, and then there's like, on each corner of the square, there's like diagonal side streets. It's on one of those side streets.
Yeah, kind of like how the one cow place, Tipsy Cow, is on the corner
Tipsy
there.
Cow is on. So Tipsy Cow, yeah, is like on the corner of the square. It's like down one of those side streets. That's on the corner.
Yeah, that I was just saying, like that's like the corner, and you have the street in between that you can go down. Because I think the Rod Tough Curls is played next to the Tipsy Cow or whatever, like on that
Have you
street.
seen them?
Yeah.
They are on my bucket list, and every time they're playing a show in town, it's like, fuck, I got something going on.
Yeah. Bobby is obsessed with them, so every time they're in the area, we hear about it.
Well, next time you come up for one of those Rod Tough Curl, Rod bench press and the Tough Curls, that's what it is.
Rod Tough Curls in the bench press.
Tough Curls and the bench press.
Yes.
Curls. I was close.
Well,
Next time you come up for one of those shows, let me know.
In April, when the Grizzly Lakes Classic is going on, I think that's the last weekend in April. They played it the concert last year.
Yeah. Well, I think the last weekend is April is when we're coming down.
No,
I think.
no, it's the third weekend.
Are you sure? I thought it was the 28th. Is it the 21st?
No, it's like the 19th, 21st.
I'm gonna look quick.
Yeah, it's the 19th. Oh shit, do I have a wedding the 26th? No,
I'll
no.
kill you.
No, we have a wedding at the beginning. We have a wedding the 5th. Yeah, pretty positive Katie checked, and it's not. We have a wedding like the week after, or I thought we had it the week before and after, but we don't have a wedding. But we're free that one weekend.
Okay. April 19th, the factory.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. So that's
Okay.
that's the third Saturday in April.
Hey, we should buy tickets soon. I'll mention it to Tate. Why isn't Tate online?
I don't know what he's doing. I got done with D&D, and then I'm playing Against the Storm on stream. So
What is that?
It's a the best way to describe it is a roguelike city builder game. So
Oh, interesting.
you know what the like roguelike genre is?
No.
It's basically the games where you start at the beginning and you like try to go through like a dungeon, you die, you get to you start at the beginning and you like buy some upgrades and you go again. So it's basically like the same thing, but they have like a lot of times you can like choose different like paths to make the dungeons differently, but like you have this same end goal, and
Oh,
you just keep like redoing the dungeon, and you just get XP and money, and then like you build yourself up and you gain levels and stuff like that. So it's that, except it's a city builder where like you have a population and you tell them to do stuff, and then they build up your city and they do stuff, and then you get them to a certain point and then you win.
gotcha.
So it combines the two aspects of that, and can be very addicting.
Neat.
If you're into that style of games.
I don't think I've ever played anything like that.
That's fair.
I'm not very familiar with different game types.
That's fair.
I did, however, with the Steam sale that was going on for Halloween.
Oh yeah.
I got Lies of P, which have been on my list for a while, and that's like a Pinocchio game.
Oh, okay.
But it says it's like a Soul Eaters game type.
Okay.
I don't know. So I don't sound similar to like Elden Ring maybe, or like Dark Souls,
Oh yeah.
where the more people you kill, the more powerful you get.
Yep.
But it's Pinocchio based, which I'm really excited about because I love me some fairy tales.
Oh yeah.
And then I got one other one, but I haven't actually downloaded it yet because I don't have enough room. I gotta get like more storage for my computer because I don't have enough room to download all my games at once. But I'm also hopefully Black Friday sale or Cyber Monday. I'm getting myself a Steam Deck for Christmas because I fucking deserve it.
That'll be fun.
Yeah.
Have you?
I'm excited.
I mean, I've known a couple. Now with Tate, I think it's the second one I know that has one, and Tate loves it or uses it all the time.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, he told me it's totally worth it. Oh, I also picked up V Rising,
What's
which
that?
is it's made by the same people that did Castlevania, which I
Oh.
haven't played. That is something I would like to play. One of my clients he's a big gamer and he's like obsessed with Castlevania, so I would like to play that. But V Riser is, let me find where do I find like the description? These are all just updates and DLC stuff. Store page maybe?
Click the store page. It's usually like if you
Oh,
scroll
okay.
down.
Yeah. So, awaken as a vampire, hunt for blood in nearby settlements to regain your strength and evade the scorching sun to survive. Raise your castle and thrive in an ever-changing open world full of mystery. Gain allies online and conquer the land of the living. Right up my alley. Love
Yeah,
fantasy shit.
that sounds like you.
Okay. Question. If you could be any sort of mythological character or like fantasy character, what would it be?
Like we're talking
That's a hard
humanoids.
question because there's so many. I mean, no, really like anything under the sun. Well, I guess, okay, what is your definition of humanoid?
I'm saying like
Like something that has a human form or could potentially pass as human in the human world?
I'm saying like don't pick a hippogriff, but a centaur's okay.
Oh, centaurs are humanoid?
Well,
Okay,
they're half
side
human,
question.
or werewolves are
Side question.
centaurs.
Where is the dick on a centaur? Is it in the front? Or is it in the back like a horse? Is it in the front like a human or in the back like a horse? How do
Okay.
we know?
I
I don't think the lore covers this kind of shit.
it does not, but I would assume it's in the back since the top, the waist the waist is the line, and above the waist is human. Below the waist,
Fair. Fair.
But at that point,
But
it depends upon
But
who.
for reproduction purposes, I feel like it would make more sense for it to be in the front. However,
Have you watched
I don't think
horses
I don't.
reproduce? They get to work.
Okay. Backing up on that statement, I don't think that a centaur could properly reproduce with a human
No, that's the
if
other.
it's
Yeah.
gonna come up as centaur form. So I think centaurs can only reproduce with other centaurs, unless it's a male human reproducing with a female centaur. I don't know. This is getting all too deep. I asked the wrong question.
I mean, no, this is great talking points, but yeah, I think we were just say like we're not doing interspecies mingling necessarily. We're just like I was just wondering if that's
Okay, fair. Although
for this
this is
general
kind of
purpose
like
question.
a chicken and the egg question. Like, how did a centaur come to exist?
A very brave man.
Yes,
Or
probably.
or
Or a very wrecked female.
yeah. Most likely a C-section.
Honestly, for all we know, male centaurs have 2 dicks. They got one in the front and one in the back. For all we know.
That's true.
Just saying.
That is a possibility. I could see it.
What is Reed doing? Is he taking a shit? This is not a piss break. Do you want to play mini golf while we wait?
I just assumed he was going to the bathroom, I think. I don't know.
I guess you said bathroom. I don't think you said pee.
Yeah, I forgot what I said.
Yeah, I don't remember either.
Alright, yeah, I'll play a little putt party.
Did you pick one? Oh, there you are.
I just booted in.
Sorry. Oh, wait, did you get in?
Yeah, I'm in.
Oh, so close.
Oh, you are. The reason why I was asking, I'm like, am I able to like just pick like a hippogriff or like a stag, or should I pick something?
Oh,
that
right,
kinda
we never
has-
did finish that.
Should I have like?
I
was thinking like.
Okay, let's do humanoid first, and then we'll pick above all else, like all of it. Humanoid first.
So I was thinking like werewolves or centaurs would be okay, but like
yeah,
just like a hippogriff probably would not be.
No. I mean, I think I would pick like a high fae because they have like superhuman speed and strength, and then they also have an elemental power like fire, water, air, earth. So I think I would pick probably fae with a fire element, maybe. I don't know, earth would be cool too.
Oh, I didn't make it past.
Bummer, dude.
I got hurt by my own sticky walls. Yeah, I don't know much about the Fae, honestly. I haven't delved into that.
I mean, that's mostly, you know, the cheesy ass fantasy books I read are mostly. What did you just do on me?
Activate guesswork.
Oh, I picked calm and steady. Unbelievable. Now you just like counteracted. Oh no, I can't see anything. Unreal.
I was picking a different one, and then I saw what you picked. I'm like, sure, I'll give this one a shot.
Rude. I mean, it worked out okay, I guess.
Oh, I suck.
Yeah, I never win this game, and against you, I might win. Okay, what would you pick? Ooh, high fae also they heal really fast, so that's a bonus for sure.
Yeah.
Oh, I just bounced right around. Did you bounce right around the power up?
Yeah, I did see that.
Extra small. Rude.
I mean, that's probably gonna help you on the fact you.
I mean, I'm not mad about that.
Oh. Nice.
All right, you got to give me an answer on your fantasy character.
I kind of want to just go with like a bit generic, but like a vampire because they're regenerative, but then they can like.
Yeah, but you can't come out in the daylight.
That's fine.
Is it?
I'm a hermit, anyways.
Fair.
Okay,
but you also have to suck. You have to drink human blood to survive. That makes you. I mean, I guess it doesn't necessarily have to be human, but you have to have blood to survive. That makes you sort of evil right out the bat.
There are eviler or more evil ways or things I could be, but I could take that criticism.
Fair.
I was liking on the fact that like I am a humanoid, but then like you can turn into a bat, and then but also like you have regenerative powers. But that was
yeah.
So I like the couple aspects of that.
I mean, I do like the vampire stick.
And I dress in all black anyway, so like.
Right.
So it doesn't change too much of where I'm at right now, or how I normally work. That did get me.
Okay, if you could pick any other. Oh, frig! God damn it! If you could pick any sort of fantasy creature to be, what would it be? Okay. Oh, so close.
Yeah, you should have made that one. I thought you were in.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
How'd you do that?
Just too much.
Oh,
a little bit too much oomph on that one.
Hit the back wall and popped up.
Yeah. I won.
Nice.
That's fine. Okay, if I could be any sort of fantasy creature, oh, that's tough. There's so many, but I think I'd be a wyvern.
Yeah. I could see that for you.
What about you? Although I would definitely have to I would need to breathe fire to be a wyvern. Like if there's no fire, I'm out.
So you just have to pick the right collar.
Is that how the actual lore works?
I mean that's how like the D&D lore works. Whether you the color determines like if you like instead of fire you have acid, you have smoke, stuff like that.
Oh sure. Yeah.
Or like dragons.
I mean I'd like to be fire. I'd like to have fire, I think.
I forget if wyverns are follow the same protocol as dragons or not, but I know for dragons it depends upon the color.
Wyverns and dragons are basically the same, except wyverns have 2 legs and they have like the talons on their wings. Oh, nice.
Nice 0.
The talons on their wings are more claw-like because they only have 2 legs instead of 4.
Yeah, they have the claws at the end of the
Like at the peak of their wings.
Yeah, it's the end of that like whatever the thing is. Oh, I got a 0.
Oh fuck!
It's like the appendage where the wing comes off of. It just keeps going out, and you have the.
You. Yes.
My biggest question that I have to do is like, first of all, do I want to travel sky, land, or water?
I mean, sky is gonna give you like the best bet as far as like where you can travel. I feel like water and land are kind of limited, unless you can do land and water at the same time. Like, I feel like with air travel, you can go anywhere.
That's true.
Eventually.
But yeah, there's also a point like, does it matter go anywhere or just?
I mean, I guess it depends on the land. Oh, God damn it! +2 again. I guess it depends on like the world you're in. Like, if we were on like something like Earth, like you definitely want air travel, as long as your creature has enough endurance to make it past, or like to make it across the whole ocean. But if your world only has a handful of like maybe 2 or 3 continents that are relatively close together, then land or sea travel would be fine, probably.
Yeah, I was more thinking like, you say like you kind of need air travel for Earth, but Earth is still 70% water, so like there's a lot more surface area underwater than there's above water.
True. Oh, did we tie?
Oh, we must have.
Unreal. Travel aside, what would actually be pretty cool? It'd be kind of neat to be a skinwalker where you can just take on the skin of anybody you please. Like, that could get you into a lot of high-stakes situations.
You mean like without killing the person?
I mean, preferably without killing the person. If you gotta kill him, then it is what it is.
I mean, then that's a whole different part of a villain arc.
Yeah. How do I don't think I've played this one yet. What is Reed doing? Maybe Ryan got home and he's distracted.
That could be it. I know a couple times, like, that's usually what happens is he's like, yeah, I'll go to the bathroom, and then all of a sudden, like, half hour later, he's like, yeah, sorry, Ryan got home.
Yeah, right?
Oh. I still the wind effect.
Oh, you're already done with this hole?
It took me 3 strokes.
That's what she said.
Oh, he's back! He lives! Oh, fucking wind. I think I got on like as soon as you left to go pee or whatever the fuck you were doing, but it took you a hell of a long time.
Yeah, like you got You hopped in the call like about within like 2 minutes of him leaving.
Oh.
You say it took you 3 to get through this one?
I took you 2.
No, it took me 3. No, what the fuck are these? And wind? For fuck's sake.
And I just made it icy.
Unreal. Does that affect right back where you started?
That's fine. I'm collecting power-ups on this.
Oh, damn it. I was going for that one. Unreal. Blow me into the hole!
I thought you were gonna
God
get up
damn
on
it.
1 there.
I thought so too. Fuck.
That's a
Quit
good
rolling.
Lucky son of a gun.
Fuck off, Dan. Okay, Reed, we have 2 questions for you. 3 questions. Okay, the first one.
shot.
Where's the dick at on a centaur? God damn it. Fuck, I'm back at the beginning.
She's taking liberties by saying we have 3 questions.
No, we totally have 3 questions.
In the same place a horse's dick would be?
Okay, that's what Dan said too.
Because I've seen centaurs and they don't have a spot in the front for a dick, so.
You've seen a real life centaur? Holy shit. Oh, fuck.
In movies and stuff.
Okay, fair. I decided that male centaurs have 2 dicks. 1 in each spot. Depending on if they're trying to breed with a human or breed with a centaur.
Or a horse.
Or a horse. That is true. That is definitely a possibility if we're being honest.
They basically breed if they want to breed with a human. Because are centaurs like the what is it, a liger or liger that they can.
Oh my god, it's gonna take me forever to get through this hole.
Are centaurs like mules where like they can't actually reproduce, but they're
Oh, maybe they're sterile.
reproductions of like 2 offshoots, so like they're a horse and you either need a centaur
Okay.
and a human and a centaur and a horse, but you can't have 2 centaurs.
Maybe. Probably not. I would imagine it's probably like centaurs are their own breed at this point, and they probably typically only breed with other centaurs. Okay, next question, moving on. If you could be any humanoid, fictional, or fantasy character, what would it be?
Is human off the table?
I guess not, but that's lame. I guess if you really want to cling that hard to your humanity, go ahead and pick human. Oh, fuck, Dan. That's rude.
You both were over there, so I thought I'd get you both that.
Nice try, bud.
Oh, fucking wind. Yeah, smack me over there.
That's what she said.
Any humanoid ancestry.
Okay, you don't necessarily have to think in D&D terms. This is like fantasy lore across the board.
Yeah.
What'd you do to me? Oh, damn it.
And it's got Dan's face on it because that's my profile pic.
I really thought that was Dan's doing, not yours. Damn it. Okay, well, it wasn't as bad as it could have been.
Oh, that didn't really help me at all.
Oh, I'm glad I got in there before that tornado got to me. Oh
no! No, tornado!
I mean, outside of human?
Why do you like your humanity so much? There's so many better things you could be.
Well, I wouldn't I wouldn't want to be a dwarf.
It's lame. Dwarves are small.
Yeah.
Small
so
but
are-
mighty, but small.
So are gnomes. So are halflings.
Fuck. This map is not my map. Oh, this affects me too? How lame!
Oh, the ice, yeah.
Oh, don't like that. Oh my god. Oh, I did not mean to do that. Hello, friend.
Hello.
You're both in that corner.
I was just waiting for the wind to die down. Oh.
Okay, okay, okay. Not mad about that. Reed, I am patiently waiting to ask you my third question.
Okay, fine.
Oh, too hard.
There's vampires, werewolves. What else? You could be a centaur if you want.
No.
I don't know what.
Centaur is on the very bottom of the list.
You could be a witch or a warlock, sorcerer. I didn't even think about being a witch. Man, a witch would be fucking cool.
Yeah, but I mean, you could be a witch and still be like any, like. To me, a witch isn't like a. Wait.
Can I add an option for mine instead of vampire and put Valkyrie? I completely forgot about that.
You'd have to be female to be that.
Okay.
All right, as long as you're fine with being transgender.
I didn't think we were converting our current life into that. It's like if you picked a new life.
Oh, okay, fine. So yes, you're born female as a Valkyrie. That's pretty fucking cool. I'd be a Valkyrie. I think I would still stick to Fae though.
That's fine.
I don't know, I just feel like, I guess from what I know of like basic lore and stuff, Fae is just the best all around. You get superhuman speed and strength, healing abilities, and then you get an elemental power as well. You can't beat that.
Yeah, I haven't. Yeah, like I said, I haven't delved into Fae before, or like learning about them.
Oh, how did you barely scoot into that hole in one?
You could be an X-Men.
That is technically fantasy. I mean, it's kind of sci-fi, but we'll go with it. Why are we not moving on to the next hole? What is happening here? Where's my ball? Are you guys frozen? Oh, there it goes.
Oh, Dan got boned on that one. He didn't get a hole in one.
Oh, he didn't?
No, it did the thing where like it glitched out and said that he hadn't.
Yeah, I had to hit a strike one more or take another stroke when I was in there just to shift over or whatever.
Yeah, this game does that. Like, and if it.
Oh, damn it!
Like you can get I've had it happen to me like multiple times in a match where I like would have won, but like kept on getting messed up by it.
It's like you're sitting in there, and then all of a sudden, like you just like click, and it's like, oh nope, yeah, you have to trade.
Oh, rude wind. God damn it! No!
I'm gonna laugh if you get.
I did get fucked.
Well, I thought you were gonna get bumped back into the teleporter.
Oh, that would have made me big mad. Alright, Reed, pick your humanoid fantasy character. Otherwise, you're out.
Hold on, let me. I gotta look something up here.
I mean, a revenant would be kind of cool, except for the fact that you come back for pure revenge.
What?
A revenant?
Is that like a ghost?
No, it's think of like a vampire, but you don't. You're undead. You don't have to eat or anything.
Do you have to have anything to survive?
No, you're undead and you like take control of a
Frig.
human's body, but you have like rejuvenation, regeneration, and you become immune to most of stuff. But you're super skilled like hunter and tracker, because like your purpose is to come back to like kill people.
But like for revenge.
Yeah.
So the rest of all of your reality is obscured by, tainted by your need for revenge.
Yeah, in the Master Manual, a revenant forms from the soul of a mortal who met a cruel and undeserving fate. It claws its way back into the world to seek revenge against the one who wronged it. The revenant reclaims its mortal body and superficially resembles a zombie. However, instead of lifeless eyes, the revenant's eyes burn with resolve and flare in the presence of...
Okay, but what happens when you finally take revenge? Do you die then?
I think you just retire in peace.
So then you go back to being dead, but you're peaceful. You move on.
Yeah, but until that point, you're a fucking badass.
Not good enough.
I mean, yeah, not good enough for you. I was just saying that still be a dope option.
I suppose.
Wait, how'd that...
Didn't think that was gonna affect where I land, but okay.
Warforged would be pretty cool. I didn't hit that hard enough.
Please.
Thank you.
Oh man. Fuck off.
Almost.
I couldn't figure out how to place it. I didn't know that you have to like left or right click to place it.
Oh.
Oh, fucking A.
You're right. I had mine selected and hadn't placed it yet.
Yeah, now you just freaked me up. And I can't
Okay.
see because this goddamn dragon's in my way.
It's just dancing in front of your ball.
Yeah, it is. Well, now, no, it's dancing in front of the hole. Alright, whatever. Okay.
Warforged would be pretty cool.
A what?
Warforged.
Okay, what does that mean?
So...
Sounds like some Valheim shit.
Yeah, I can see it being a Valheim
Oh, for
thing.
fuck's sake.
No, so... Warforged are, like, made out of, like, wood and metal, and they are, like, souls bonded to a, like a... I wouldn't say a golem, but like a wood and stone body, basically. Kind of like a construct, but...
Like a Groot?
No,
not like a Groot.
Not like a Groot. More like if you were to take a bunch of, like, wood and stone
Oh no.
and make a humanoid body out of it.
Oh, that got me. Can I? Okay, thank you.
Did that technically go in?
It gave me the animation.
Oh, your ball's still sitting on top of the hole. From my perspective.
Yeah, same with mine. But like, it gave me the animation like it went in.
Okay, so what can you do with your humanoid stone brick body?
Technically, I think they're immortal.
I used 2 strokes, and I don't know how I did that.
Dang it, I'm trying to.
Damn it. No, 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 no. Ah.
There, I just sent you an image of a Warforged. I mean, if I didn't do, like... Oh, I'm gonna go backwards again. Dang it.
Oh, for fuck's sake, I can't get past this one bumper! There we go.
Like... I mean, if I didn't do Warforged, I'd probably do like an elf, or not an elf, yeah, an elf, like a D&D style elf.
Yeah.
But I don't think that, like,
Should we play something else?
yeah, we can play something else.
I gotta go make
What
a drink quick.
What was your third question before you go?
Well, I got wireless headphones now because I'm really cool. So I can still talk to you while I mix my drink.
Oh, okay.
To answer the non-humanoid one, probably like a Pegasus or a dragon turtle. Which
Yeah, what the fuck is a dragon turtle?
Oh, is that the third question?
it's a
would
dragon
you
except
get?
you're a turtle and you rule the underwater.
Oh, fantasy
Is that what the third
character.
question is?
Yes, that's the third character.
Non-humanoid?
Yeah.
Non-humanoid.
I mean, it doesn't have to be non-humanoid. Humanoids. Non.
Yeah. Because you have humanoid first.
I picked a wyvern that can breathe fire. Although, kind of back to like rider, like not just be a wyvern period.
Yeah, your
Or-
headphones are wireless, but like,
Oh, is it cutting out?
yeah, you must be.
Because my kitchen is too far away from my computer. Okay, I'm back in range. Only like a human or some sort of humanoid rider. Like I want to be able to,
You want to be
like
someone's
you
bitch?
can't. What?
You-
No, no. I want to be
someone's ride?
someone's. I want to be someone's partner, because I want to be able to, like, even if you can't like actually speak to each other, I want to connect on a higher level. Like you can feel each other's emotions. You can be
Oh.
on the same plane. Like you can make decisions together even though you can't speak. Like you're just emotionally bonded. I want to be bonded with a writer.
Sure.
But breathe fire. That's important.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of times, like a big part of the thing there is like you don't want to just be a sentient creature. You want to be a like
I want to have a higher purpose than just destruction. With a purpose. I'm be working towards a goal with a human writer. Not necessarily human, but a writer, you know. Got to be some sort of emotional bond.
To answer your question, it didn't necessarily. This one, I would say, would have to be a non-humanoid because you asked if I could be a fantasy creature. What would I be, humanoid or non? And then
For the first question. So yes, this one should be non-humanoid. Because if it was humanoid or non-humanoid, I'd still pick Fae.
Yeah. Okay. As I say, you're not restricted to humanoid because I was also thinking of that book in Harry Potter, the Book of All Animals, or
Oh, Beast. What is that? What is the name of that actual book? Fantastic Beasts and Where to Find Them. That one? Or the Monster Book of Monsters?
Monsters?
So
The one that and tries to eat Harry's shoes. That one?
Yeah, that one. You have to
Yeah.
stroke the bind.
Yes.
for a non-humanoid one, a griffin would be kind of cool.
A griffin would be pretty cool. You know, I also think, like, I also think Thestral would be Harry Potter. Like the hairless, the naked horses with wings.
Yep.
Yeah,
That you
that'd
can
be
only
pretty
see
cool
if
too.
you've seen death.
Yes. I've seen plenty. So I can see them.
I'm gonna take your word for it.
I know.
And not dig too much into that.
Well, I mean, no, just my Uncle Nick and Adam's dad. I was in the room for both of them.
Oh, okay.
So,
Then yeah.
yeah,
Then yeah. You,
not pleasant, and
Okay.
I do not wish that experience on anybody.
Then that would count, yes.
Yeah. Speaking of fantastical creatures, I know I told Reed a little bit about it last Saturday, but I booked an appointment. I finished my right sleeve, so I booked an appointment for January to start on my left sleeve, and it's all like creatures from all my favorite fantasy series.
Oh, nice.
So I'm gonna get a wyvern that like is crawling up the side of my, or like at the front of my shoulder. So like the head of the wyvern will be kind of like above my shoulder and on my upper chest and collarbone area.
Oh, okay.
And then the rest of the creatures I told that was the only important placement one to me. The rest of them will just be like wherever on my arm. But the wyvern kind of coming up over my shoulder. And then I'm going to have a thestral and a phoenix. And then a Suriel, which is a truth fairy, which kind of looks like a Grim Reaper, but it has a face with like soulless, depthless eyes and like really gnarly teeth and like a Grim Reaper cloak.
Okay.
And then Mrs. O'Leary from Percy Jackson. She's a hellhound. I think that's all of them. I'll send you all the pictures, Dan, but it is going to be like, it's totally a book nerd sleeve, but it's going to be gnarly and scary as fuck.
All right, Megan.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm all for it.
All right.
I'm here for it.
I have 3 questions I'm going to ask you.
Oh boy. Does
And
Dan get to
then-
participate?
Yes, but he's going to go second.
Okay.
All right. So, actually, before I do that, I should go first to see. Okay.
I think that's cheating at that point.
No, I want to go first before your answers influence what I would say.
Oh, okay. Fair.
That's understandable.
All right, Dan, while Reed is thinking, I'm going to send you a screenshot of all the photos. Or like my inspiration pictures for my book nerd sleeve.
Okay.
Okay. So I got mine.
Oh, and Snapchat, make sure you click on the picture so you can see it all.
Oh, yeah.
So the third and fourth picture is the surreal.
Of what you sent me?
Yeah. The first two are like pictures of like wyvern inspiration. I know the second one is technically a dragon because it has 4 legs, but it's gonna be a wyvern.
Yeah, when you send like into pictures themselves, you have to open it all the way up.
Okay, so I have 3 questions I'm going to ask you, and you can answer the questions however you want.
That can mix pretty well.
But
I like it.
just
Yeah.
but keep in mind I have to type out whatever you say, so like please don't give me an essay.
Okay.
Oh, incoming.
That's gonna be rough for me.
All right. And then from those 3 questions, I'm going to ChatGPT is going to tell us what mythical creature you would be. All right, so if you could have any one supernatural ability, what would it be? And
Say that again.
if you could have any one supernatural ability, what would it be?
Oh, that's so hard.
Speed.
I would have the ability to rapidly heal.
Okay.
Does that count?
Yep.
Okay.
Do you feel more drawn to the land, sea, or sky?
Guy. Man, if I could fly, be fucking awesome. I should have said fly, damn it. It's okay, we can't undo.
How do you usually approach challenges or conflicts? Do you rely on strength, cunning, teamwork, or something else?
Say the first part of the question again.
How do you usually approach challenges or conflicts? Do you rely on strength, cunning, teamwork, or something else?
That's kind of hard because, like, a personal challenge, I rely on strength. A conflict, I rely on honesty.
I'll just say strength and honesty.
Oh, okay. We can have 2 answers. Strength and honesty, it is.
Yeah, I said you can answer them however you want to. I just don't want to type out an essay.
Fair. Strength and honesty.
He doesn't want you to go on a monologue of right.
Fair.
All right, now before I reveal the answer there, so it doesn't influence Dan, I'm gonna. Okay, so same 3 questions. Question 1 was, if you could have any one supernatural ability, what would it be?
Speed. Super speed. Yeah, I'll just answer speed. Or
Speed or super speed?
yeah, super speed. I guess that's the better way of saying it. I don't know.
Do you feel more drawn to the land, sea, or sky?
Sky. Speaking of which, any of you want to go skydiving?
Sure. I've done it before.
You have?
Yep. Very first time I ever flew in an airplane, I jumped out of it.
You did skydiving?
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
How do you usually approach challenges or conflicts? Do you rely on strength, cunning, teamwork, or something else?
Cunning.
Cunning.
How would Katie feel about that answer?
What do you mean?
Like, when it comes to conflict with Katie, do you actually rely on cunning? That sounds manipulative, Dan.
Oh, Those ones.
His cunning is he plays stupid.
I've been there.
All right. So when I answered the 3 questions, I said, fire control, sky, and cunning, and I got Phoenix.
Okay. Wait, what were your answers?
Fire control, sky, and cunning.
And you got Phoenix.
Yep.
Okay, I think that's pretty accurate. One of my favorite book series, which neither of you would probably like because it's pretty raunchy, but the 2 main characters are Phoenix, and that actually tracks.
Oh
Nice.
shit! I could have used one of those. I could have used that for when the
Wait, I
questions
feel like
that we were having.
for science, I feel like I need to hear your 3 answers again.
Mine. Fire control.
Which was
sky.
your whatever ability you're most drawn
Yep.
to the sky.
Yep. And then
And cunning.
Cunning. Yeah, I try to be clever with a lot of stuff, or well, cunning or like I didn't spend much time
Cleverness.
thinking. Cleverness.
Yeah.
Or
That's what I took it.
Like thinking it
using my
through.
intelligence.
Yes. See, to me, I'm like, cleverness is like using your brain power and your intelligence. Cunning to me is more like you're a manipulative motherfucker. And like, you're not necessarily lying, but you're like twisting things to make it your way.
That's understandable, yeah.
But, anyways, Phoenix. Okay,
Phoenix.
do me.
So you said your ability would be rapid healing, drawn to the sky, and then strength and honesty. And you got a Thunderbird.
Oh, I forgot about Thunderbirds.
That's pretty
So
cool.
it does have a like bit of text here for reasoning on like so why a Thunderbird? It says you would be a Thunderbird. Why a Thunderbird? Rapid healing for your answer. Rapid healing answer. Thunderbird is a legendary creature known for its immense power and mystical connection to life forces.
I like that. Thunderbirds can also, well, at least from the lore that I've collected from various fantasy novels I've read, Thunderbirds can also harness electricity in the air.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Which is pretty fucking cool.
And then for super speed, so Dan's his super speed, sky, and cunning. He got a griffin.
Oh,
A
that tracks.
griffin?
Yep.
Alright. I'm okay with that.
Griffins are pretty cool.
Pretty happy with that, actually.
Yeah. Griffins are pretty similar to the, what are the Harry Potter birds? Is that a griffin?
A hippogriff.
No, it's something else. Hippogriff. Similar to a hippogriff, right?
A griffin is like a
It's more
It's like an eagle with a lion's tail, right?
eagle, lion, and
4
horse.
legs.
It's a mix.
Oh, a horse too? Does it have a horse head?
Wait, no. I was thinking the horse legs. But the griffin is maybe not.
I think it's an eagle and a lion.
it's mostly like a lion's body, typically with like eagle's feet for the front feet and
Yeah.
lion's feet for the back,
That's it.
and then like the head and like from the shoulders up is like a eagle's neck and head.
Oh,
And it's
yeah.
got eagle wings.
So it's like a lion's body with an eagle's wings and head.
Yeah. And then a long tail with a little puff on the end of it like a lion.
Yeah. I think all 3 of us got pretty cool creatures. What was the reasoning behind your phoenix?
Fire control.
You remember? Oh, okay. Yeah.
Trying to find another. Let's see if it remember.
Hey, can we do Adam quick?
Yeah.
He's playing SnowRunner, so he's not going to hop in the chat. But what was the first question? Oh, if you could have any sort of like fantasy power, what would it be? Like speed, superhuman speed, strength. I picked rapid healing.
Okay, so the first question is, if you could have any one supernatural ability, what would it be?
Any one supernatural ability, what would it be? Adam says flying, I guess. He says it seems convenient.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Do you feel more drawn to the land, sea, or sky?
Land, sea, or sky? Sky.
How do you usually approach challenges or conflicts? Do you rely on strength, cunning, teamwork, or something else?
How do you usually approach challenges or conflicts?
Do you rely on strength, cunning, teamwork?
Adam says logic. So I would say like, yeah, intelligence or logic.
Okay.
Yeah, you're gonna logical me to death someday.
Adam
You
got a
too?
Pegasus.
That's what Katie tells me all the time.
Yeah, it's a thing. Dan says that's what Katie tells him all the time. What is his creature?
A Pegasus.
Oh, you got a Pegasus. What is the subtext on that?
So when I when I answered the first one, I said flying because it would be convenient.
Okay, so
but
in his answers, he said
in his
not
answers,
just flying, but he said flying because it would be convenient.
why a Pegasus? Flying
Yeah.
for convenience. Pegasus, the winged horse of mythology, embodies the practicality and freedom of flight.
Okay. He says that the reasoning, or like the subtext on that, be a Pegasus because, say it again.
The Pegasus, the winged horse of mythology, embodies the practicality and freedom of flight.
Embodies the practicality and freedom of flight. Because logic.
Yeah, well, yeah. Well, and I mean, think about it. Like, you're not just like, a horse and you can move around on the ground, but you can also fly. So, like, especially if you had like, someone riding you, that'd just be super convenient for them.
It is very convenient.
Yep.
And then for the logic part of it, it says Pegasus is frequently associated with calm reasoning and wisdom.
Oh, Pegasus are also associated with calm reasoning and what was the latter half of that?
Wisdom.
And wisdom. I think that tracks. That was fun. All right, what should we play?
That is a good question. I'm currently something.
Oh, are you playing a game? Are you playing that game you were telling me about?
Yeah. Well, I didn't actually put it down. I was playing it, and then I just like put it in the background.
Yeah. Well, you wrap up whatever you're working on, and then we'll play something.
Yeah, I can do that.
In the meantime, I'm gonna play a game of Dominion.
How long does one of those games take?
It depends. Like, since you guys are new players, it would probably take a little bit more time. Just because you got to learn how the game works and how cards work together. But when I play by myself against AI players, I can usually play a game in like 10 minutes or so. It also depends on how complicated the decks are, like the expansions. The farther, like the first deck Dominion and then the second deck Intrigue, when you play those are pretty simple and straightforward, but the farther into the expansion packs you get, the more complicated they get and the more intricately the cards work together. And then there's other, like, it's not only the cards that are playing together, but there's things like events and a different way you can play cards.
How many people can play?
4.
Alright, don't start one yet then.
Well, I don't read. Do you have Dominion downloaded at all?
I think I do, because we tried playing it the one night, and I think everyone had already had a few drinks enough that.
Oh, and I think it was pretty late.
And I think it was late. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I played against the AI just like a handful of times just to try it out and see what.
I do have to. I don't have it installed actually, but 300 megabytes. So.
Yeah, it shouldn't take long to install.
In the time, it won't be for a half hour.
And did Ryan get home? Is he on a date with Ashley tonight?
Maybe.
Well,
But
is
he was going back down to Darlington for something too?
Oh, maybe he's just hanging out with Jenny tonight.
Yeah, I think he might be.
Yeah. We were appointment tomorrow because I still have my fucking nails on from the wedding. And then Adam needs to get his wheels changed out, so we have appointments tomorrow. We were gonna go down tomorrow afternoon, but Adam's uncle, it's like Jenny's brother, lives in Verona, and he invited everyone over for dinner tomorrow, so we're just gonna do that instead because I think Jenny's coming up for that. Dan, I'm gonna start a new game. Just let me know when you get on, and then I'll just quit when you get on.
I mean, I'm already in.
Oh, frig.
I just didn't want you guys to interrupt you while you're.
Okay, well, I think we gotta. I don't remember how to like play online with friends. Oh, probably private. Create a private game.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, so I'll tell you the table code.
Okay.
Are you ready?
Yep.
Capital R, 4, capital L, and capital B. Oh, hey, there you are. You would be that guy.
I don't know if I actually chose that or not.
Oh shoot, I didn't change anything.
What were you gonna?
We're gonna edit undo, and we're gonna go to like the basic. I'm just gonna change the. I don't know how to change the. Oh, there we go. We're just gonna play with the base.
Yeah. I don't know if I actually have any expansions in that.
Well, I think as long as I have them, you should be able to play with them, I think.
Oh. New room code? Or did you not get that far yet?
Okay. Capital W, capital G, 1, capital D.
So, just tested it. You don't actually have to have capitals in there.
Oh, nice. Okay. Maybe I don't know how to.
Oh, what was it?
Because. Oh, you're back already.
Yep. What was the room code?
I don't know.
WG1 Delta.
WG1 what?
D Delta.
B Delta? B Belta?
D Delta.
D.
BD?
No,
Why are you saying Delta?
D.
because that's D.
Okay, but so WG1B.
No, Delta. D is in
D.
David.
D.
D is in Delta.
Dog. Bark, bark, dog.
I can't remember W, but it's some W Golf 1 Delta.
Couldn't find game code or thing.
Oh, I think, okay.
Did you
I'm
confirm?
gonna. Well, we're just gonna do it again because I think after you.
I
Okay,
remember this being a
create.
thing last time too.
Okay.
It was- Joining was
We're just gonna start over because I think after we already started the game, you can't join. Okay, so starting over. You guys ready?
Yep.
J T 9 D. Oh, perfect. So it looks like I don't know from that setting how to like only use just one deck because these are from multiple different decks. That makes it difficult.
is this my turn?
Yeah.
Did you enter the
But
game
if
yet?
you Huh?
Did you enter?
Yeah, I think everyone's in.
Oh, okay, because I think if you're on the Kingdom tab, you can choose which decks you use.
From here?
No, before this. Before
Oh,
you actually
shoot.
jump in the game.
Should we do it one more time? Okay. Tell me how to do that. Okay, so from the private tab,
Yeah, after we join.
how do you... Okay. Create private game.
Yeah.
Oh, the kingdom cards. Okay.
So you should be able to tell us the code and we can join and you can edit the settings, but once you enter a game, when
Okay.
someone enters the game, I think it stops everyone from changing stuff.
Okay, I think I got it this time. Okay, ready?
Yep.
Y,
Why?
H. Frig off. Y, C. Y, H, Y, C.
Oh. I did D at the end there.
Yeah, she said D the first time.
I don't think so.
Yeah, because I
The
heard it too.
2v1 right there.
Frig off. I don't know. This still isn't it. Why did I do that?
So did you already hit enter game? Or
Yes.
You're at, oh, okay. Well,
Somebody else just do that. Somebody else create a game.
Give it a shot. Wait.
Because I went to the kingdom and only selected the base game and it didn't work.
Well, I only have the base game.
Okay, so maybe if you do it, then I'll only have the base game in it.
So if you when I click the expansions, you can highlight what ones you want in there.
Right, and I thought that I only highlighted base.
Okay, you ready?
And yes.
Bravo, 4, Lima, Bravo.
bulb.
Okay,
Breakfast
from
standard.
here, maybe you can...
Time when we. I don't know. Yeah, because
So
like once you guys joined, I can't mess with stuff on the Kingdom tab. But
Well, hopefully it works this time. Ah, yes, these are all base cards.
I said I don't have any of the.
So
expansions.
here's the annoying thing is I'm still sitting at the private game thing, and like it doesn't say anything to me that like does it tell you guys in the lobby that you're waiting on me to join?
No, I'm waiting at Mini Toast right now.
No. I'm in. Oh,
It's
you're in the game, though. Are you guys both in the game?
I am.
Yeah,
but I think
I am now.
I think like right now it's your turn. And it's in waiting on you. So now it says wait for the Z Rangers. So like I could be like, hey, did you fucking get in yet? And then he'd be like, oh, I'm at the menu. Like, well, get the fuck in. You're up.
Are you in though, Reed?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm looking at 2 copper cards and 3 estate cards,
That's a bummer.
and I've got treasure cards. I think.
Yeah, 2 coppers and 3 estates, so you have 2 buying power. So you can get a moat or a cellar or an estate.
Diggy diggy hole. So did that end my turn?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
So your turn has
Is this a deck building game? Is that what this is?
yes.
Okay.
So depending on how you build your deck, certain cards play off of each other really well. I have found in playing this game that it works best to stick to 2 to 3 different types of cards. That's what works best for me, but I have played with people that have very, very many different types of cards. So I don't know, you just gotta figure out what works best for you.
So the victory points are the little gold number in the bottom, right?
No. That's the cost of each card. The victory points are the 3 cards on the left, the province, the duchy, and the estate. So like a province costs you 8 coins to buy, and it gives you 6 victory points in the end. So the part about this game is like in the beginning, you want to have cards that give you a lot of buying power. Some cards give you action, some cards give you more buying power, some cards give you extra actions to use. So in the beginning, you want to like start building your deck up to give you more buying power, but then towards the end of the game, you want to spend your money on victory cards, which are the province, the duchy, and the estate, because those are the only cards that matter in the end. So it's kind of like a fine balance between purchasing action cards that allow you to do things and purchasing the victory points.
You set the groundwork.
So
and then you
yes.
use all that because that'll get you more and more like money per turn, and then towards the end, then you just buy all those cards because I think that's what total points that you have, right?
Yep.
Is
But
there a limit that we have or no?
towards the end, like you got to determine when towards the end is, because you want to make sure that you are able to have enough purchasing power to buy those cards towards the end.
Okay. I just looked over some of the rules stuff here, and I think is there any reason so
quick side note
during
before
so there's 3 phases. There's action, buy, and then clean up. Action phase is like, if I go through my deck here and then I get, I had a moat, so whatever the moat ability is or whatever, I could play that during the action phase. And then during the buy phase, I use my cards, my coppers and silvers and whatever to buy a market or lab or a sentry, whatever it is.
yes, but some cards give you extra buying power. So like for example, the market gives you, I think it won't let me click on it. Usually you can click on a card to see what it does.
Right click it.
Oh, right click it. There we go.
Right click it.
So like the market gives you +1 card, +1 action,
Yep.
+1 buy, and +1 coin. So that's a pretty good card.
Yeah. And then if and then the cleanup phase, basically you just take whatever's left in your hand, you put that into the deck or in your discard pile.
Yes.
And then I'm assuming, so right now I have, how many? Oh, okay. So you must start out with 10 cards.
Yes.
Okay.
You get
Is there any reason
7
why
coppers and 3 estates.
I've got 5 copper right now? Is there any reason why I wouldn't play all 5 of those?
No.
For example, oh wait, you said you have 5 coppers?
Mm-hmm.
Not necessarily. I mean, you could put all 5 out and buy a card that costs you 5. Sometimes you have more coins than purchasing power. Like once you get later in the game, you might have like 11 coins, but the highest thing that you can purchase is an 8, which is a province. And unless you have an extra buy, you can't spend those extra 3 cards.
And they get discarded, or wait. Never mind.
And the estates are just they're just
That's your.
one victory point.
That's your victory points.
Yeah.
I forget. Can you buy like 2 cards in one turn?
Where does it say?
Only
whose
if you
turn?
have a card that gives you
Gotcha.
extra buying power, like a +1 buy.
Oh, okay. So is the indication that it's Megan's turn right now the fact that there's a little swirly thing around
Yes.
her picture?
It'll also say in the middle, right underneath the cards, it says wait for
Yeah, it
blah, blah,
says
blah.
wait for the Z Ranger.
Wait, did you just played the market?
Yeah.
So his seller gives him +1 action.
Yeah, I didn't realize that he bought the market. I
Ah.
He did it quickly and I didn't pay. I wasn't paid.
So you have an extra buy read. So if you can't or don't want to buy anything else, you can hit end buys over on the right.
No, I want to buy something. Why would I not
okay.
buy something?
I don't know. Because I know this game better than you. Sometimes I don't buy anything depending on my hand.
That sounds very ungreedy of you.
Sure.
I mean, that's the way it sounds.
You know, I would like to say that because I know this game so well, I'm going to cream you guys, but you two are both very intelligent when it comes to types of games like this, so I don't want to claim something that might not necessarily be true.
So I mean, this is kind of similar to playing Ascension. I mean, it's now that
I don't think I've played Ascension.
Yeah.
I want to.
It's
do
one
that,
of the
probably not.
deck building games that Ryan bought. That one's a bit different, but I don't know. Ryan won't play it with me anymore because he's lost to me like 7 games in a row or something like that, and then he just said, "I
Friggin'
quit.
Ryan.
I won't play it anymore."
What a lame ass. The only way you're going to get better is by playing.
What did the sentry just do?
You can look at the top 2 cards of your hand and put them back in either order. Or trash them or
okay.
discard. You can trash or put them back up top.
Mm-hmm.
So I forget, does playing a card and buying a card, are those both actions?
No. Your buy phase is completely separate from your action phase.
Oh, okay.
Oh, so you may trash a copper from your hand for +3 copper. So
Or +3.
I'm assuming trashing a card is like.
So the little wooden chest thing down at the far right is the trash pile. So it does not go into your discard. It is trashed. It is no longer part of your hand.
Yeah. So. Oh, okay. I see. I see. So, I mean, if you trash a card, you can trashing a card. So, I mean, if you trash a card, you can trashing a card. So, I mean, if you trash a card, you can trashing a card. So, I mean, if you trash a card, you can trashing a card. So, I mean, if you trash a card, you can trashing a card. So, I mean, if you trash a card, you can trashing a card. So, I mean, if you trash a card, you can trashing a card. So, I mean, if you trash a card, you can trashing a card. So, I mean, if you trash a card, you can trashing a card. So, I mean, if you trash a card, you can trashing a card. So, I mean, if you trash a card, you can trashing a card. So, I mean, if you trash a card, you can trashing a card. So, I mean, if you trash a card, you can trashing a card. So, I mean, if you trash a card, you can trashing a card. So, I mean, if you trash a card, you can trashing a card. So, I mean, if you trash a card, you can trashing a card. So, I mean,
Or no longer part of your deck.
Right. So it does not exist anymore, basically.
Mhm.
Yep.
All right, well, you guys two go. I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick.
Okay.
Wait, what? Oh, there we go. Oh, okay. All right.
Wait, so what's the difference between actions and... Oh,
So the
actions are
Moneylender
the amount
Lab
of cards
market.
you can play.
Yeah, you can play one action by default, but a bunch of these allow you to do another action.
Yeah, I was just wondering, I'm like, wait, what's actions versus buy?
And then once your actions are spent, it automatically goes into the buy phase. Wait, is Megan playing right now?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm back.
I thought maybe you were playing from the toilet or something.
Not until I have my Steam Deck. Which is going to be my Christmas present to myself, but I'm not going to wait until Christmas to use it.
I will have to say, from what Tate said, the Steam Deck, it's a little finicky when it comes to Discord. Because it opens it like a separate
Oh,
app, but like I'm sure you can figure it out.
So the market says +1 card, +1 action, +1 buy, +1 copper. Does that mean when you play the market card, it actually takes a copper from the copper pile and puts it into your like deck?
No, it's like +1 coin. So you get when you play the market, it gives you +1 coin for your buying power, but it doesn't actually add anything to your deck.
Oh, so when it says okay, so during your turn you can normally only buy 1 card,
Yes.
but the +1 buy means you could buy 2 cards.
Yes.
2 cards. Yep.
Okay, that explains what my next one of the things that happened in the last turn. 'Cause
Yeah.
I did one thing and then it just moved on from my turn, and I was like, well, wait, why couldn't I?
Because you still have coins left.
I still had coins left, but it was because I used up my buy action.
Yeah, that's why I was
Yes.
talking before about like, oh, there's a difference between +1 action or +1 buy. Yeah, so on the left, on the second one, it shows the coin symbol. That's how much buying power you have. So like when you play the market, you have 4 copper and 1 market, so you have 5. Hmm.
Was it showing me the 2 cards that you like did something with there afterwards?
For the sentry, when I played the sentry,
Yeah.
it shows you 2 face down cards. So you won't see what I'm doing with those cards, but it shows you that I'm playing a sentry.
It showed me that
Yeah.
you drew like a gold and a silver, or you bought a gold and silver, one or the other.
Oh, well, yeah. I saw a silver go up to your like name when those 2 cards disappeared.
So she discarded or trashed cards, and it looked like she drew.
Well, no, I kept them both in my deck.
Well,
So
yeah.
the silver went back into my hand, but the gold I drew into my hand.
Yeah.
Or I put on the top deck. And then when I played my market, it drew the gold coin. So like I knew what was going to be drawn when I played my market card.
Yeah, I was just surprised that it showed us that what you drew, but
Yeah. I mean, normally when I play against the just AI players, when someone plays a sentry, it just shows 2 face down cards. It doesn't actually show what they drew. See, when you just played your sentry, it shows me 2 face down cards. I don't see what they are.
yeah,
but
after this
when
point, watch him go back to his hand.
Watch him go back to my hand. I've got a copper and a money lender in my are those 2 cards. So let's see here.
Speaking of Valkyries, that sentry chick is kind of looking like a Valkyrie.
Kinda, yeah. Probably inspired
Oh,
by
shit.
Valkyrie because of the helmet.
All she needs is a Pegasus to ride.
There we go.
Okay, so if I put that on the top, that on the bottom. What doesn't matter in this case, because I'm going to end up getting them both, I think.
Don't want to put that bigger coin on the top, probably.
Alright, so.
See, that just showed me that the copper went back to his hand.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It didn't
see,
say anything about the other card.
how many Oh, it's because I played the moat. The moat doesn't give you another action. Okay, that makes sense.
Right. Just gives you +2 cards.
Yeah.
Okay, it's weird. So you didn't discard anything. You just rearranged the two. And
Yeah.
it showed me that like you had gold and silver, and you rearranged so that like one of them was on top. And then it went to your
Okay.
deck, and then it didn't tell me what card you drew. It just showed that you drew a card afterwards. So like it showed the 2 cards that you had, and then you stacked them and then put them on your deck, which is weird.
Yeah, so I had the Sentry,
wonder-
which gives me +1 card, and then it lets me rearrange, discard, or trash. So I rearranged them so the gold was on top.
Yeah.
And then I had a Market, which gives me +1 card, so I knew that the gold was going to draw.
Yeah, I was just surprised that it showed me like the gold and silver, and you like put the gold on top.
Yep.
I was surprised it showed me that.
Why would you ever want to buy a curse?
You don't ever. It's just an option to buy. Because it's 0 coins, so it always pops up as an option for you to buy.
Hey, fuck you. Don't be buying those curses.
I'm not buying curses.
I know, you're going to be giving them.
Okay, so side note with the moat, if you guys didn't see that on the subtext, it says when another player plays an attack card, it'll automatically reveal this card from your hand and protect you from attack cards.
Yep.
So if you have a moat, that's a good idea to have, since I have bought an attack card.
But you don't initially play it, right? I thought you just
I mean, I think it'll automatically play it for you.
like he doesn't actually have to play it his turn. Like he can just.
Right. It doesn't like it might prompt you to play it. In this case though, because it doesn't have another option for like some protection cards will give you an option because there's 2 different ways you can play it. In this case, when I play the witch, if you have a moat in your hand, it should just automatically say you have a moat and you're protected. But it only works if the moat is in your hand at the time.
Easy with the heavy breathing over there.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Is it me? Sorry.
You sounded like you got way too excited about playing the witch card.
Well, I mean, a witch might be my second. If I could be anything other than human, it might be witch. I thought Discord is supposed to filter that shit out.
Sometimes.
It filters it out if you're too loud or if filters out loud noises and background noises. It doesn't filter out like
Heavy breathing should be background noise.
If it was somebody that was a chronic heavy breather, like just constantly going that it might filter out, but
I mean,
so,
in my defense,
what
I have been experiencing.
How many cards did you trash on that turn?
I didn't trash any. I discarded one, which goes into my discard pile. But my draw pile was empty, so my discard immediately went back to my draw pile.
Okay, so if you would have trashed a card, it would have went down to that little box.
To the box, to the urn. I don't know. It kind of looks like an urn.
Yeah.
An old school urn. Okay, as far as the heavy breathing goes, in my defense, I have been experiencing a lot of anxiety lately, so sometimes my heavy breathing is due to anxiety and not anything that is going around externally around me.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah. Considering. Rude. I saw what you bought.
Says the one who already has one. And who has used
2,
it.
actually. I have 2.
And has used it.
But technically, if you got like something like a sentry at the right time, you'd be able to trash those curse cards, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Haha, I was protected by my moat.
Rude. So, quick side note about anxiety. I love my dad to pieces, but sometimes he just doesn't quite get it. So, like, as far as diagnoses go, I have a major depressive diagnosis, a severe anxiety diagnosis, and a moderate to severe PTSD diagnosis. And after everything that happened with Adam's dad lately, my mom and I was with them last Tuesday, And I was crying and just expressed that I was feeling a lot of anxiety lately, and I was really scared about just slipping back into a period of my life where I have constant anxiety that something bad is going to happen to somebody that I love. And like my mom gets the fact that it is like with depression and anxiety, there's a chemical imbalance in your brain. With PTSD, there are actual like neural pathways in your brain that have been broken that do not properly work anymore. And like my mom gets that, but my dad doesn't like totally understand how mental health works. And like he just he meant it from a place of sweetness, and he's just like, you know, sometimes life just throws you a curveball and you have to process and live with it and move on. I'm like, and internally I'm screaming, but outwardly I'm like, thank you, Dad. I love you. I love you so much.
Yeah.
And it's just like, you know, he just doesn't totally get how mental health works.
Yeah.
That like it's not really anything that you can, sometimes it's not anything that you can just control. It's something that's like physically wrong in your brain that just doesn't operate like normal anymore. Oh, sweet dad. I also express like with my anxiety, like, yes, I know I need to, like, especially now since I have such a much broader, like a much better health insurance with Adam's health insurance. It's like, I know like one of my main priorities coming up in the future is finding a therapist that works for me, because there's a lot more in network that I can see. So like finding a therapist is important to me. And like, but another like, you know, thing that I expressed to them was like, I'm terrified of just living in a constant state of flight or fight, of like something bad happening to somebody that I love, that I can't even fight or flight. It just happens. And so I'm like nervous about living in a constant state of anxiety again. But I also do not want to go back on a medication, because in the past, like, I was on a depression medicine and it served its purpose, but like the one that I was on, it took away like the panic and the pitless despair, but like I also had no joy. So like like I need to have joy in my life, you know?
It mellows you out. It like cuts off it cuts off the bottom. Like if you think of it like like a line graph, like where you have ups and downs, it cuts off the bottom, but it also cuts off the top.
But it also cuts off the top.
Yep.
I don't want to live like that again. You know, it's like I have no extreme lows, but I also don't have any extreme highs, even like regular highs. It's like I'm just, you know, like someone could tell me that like, oh, we've been trying for ages to have a baby, and they could tell me that they're pregnant, and I'd be like, okay, that's cool. I'm happy for you, I guess. You know, it just like it just removes all the extreme joy that you can feel.
Yeah.
Like I fully believe so. At the time, like I was on Paxil for about 1.5 years, and I decided like I think I'm okay. I think I'm good enough to get off of this medication. Eventually, I got off it, and like I fully believe that if I was still on Paxil at the time when I decided I wanted to leave the salon I was at and start my own business, if I was still on Paxil, I would not have succeeded in starting my own business, because I would not have had the drive to like be excited about starting my own business. And without that excitement of starting my own business, I wouldn't have been able to do it, because like there wasn't that, like, yes, there's risk, but also there could be like a lot of reward. I feel like I would not have been able to start my own business if I had been on an antidepressant. Sweet dad. He just doesn't get it. I appreciate his sentiment, but also it's like, Dad.
I know you mean well, but you don't understand what you're saying. In the nicest way of saying it.
Yes, like I know he means well, but he also just like he's part of that generation that just doesn't understand that mental illness is the same as like your heart having a problem or like
Yeah, mental health.
your liver failing. Like
Mental health doesn't matter.
is like he doesn't understand that mental health issues are part of your brain failing because your brain is an organ of the body. He doesn't understand that it's the same as like liver failure or like you get cancer, you know. It's just like he doesn't understand that it's a failure of an organ.
Yeah. Yeah. There's definitely that generation or that time that it's like, yeah, mental health doesn't matter, type of thing, and it's just like,
Not even that it
Now
doesn't
we're-
matter. It's just like he's part of that generation where like mental health isn't real. Not that it doesn't matter, but that it like essentially doesn't exist. You know?
yeah, to me that's saying the same thing in a way, because it's like it's nothing to like look towards to
Should have played the other card first, damn it.
I hate when that happens.
um
Okay, side
yeah.
note, Dan, before you finish real quick. So in the way that we're playing, depending on the settings, it doesn't show this, but the way that we are playing, Reed has 20 points, and you have -2.
Yep.
I have 45. There's only 2 provinces left, which means as soon as those provinces are gone, so the game can end in 2 ways. The provinces are gone, or there are 3 supply piles that are empty. So we don't have any supply piles that are empty. So as soon as those provinces are gone, the game ends.
Yep.
So I have 45. Reed has 20. Dan, you have -2. You got some catching up to do.
Well, that's what I was asking, like, what before, like, what determines? You're saying like the end of the game is coming. I'm like, what determines the end of the game? But that
So
was
for us, in the way that the settings are, like when I play, you can't see the victory points that people have. So it's like you kind of never know. But like in the game that we're playing, according to the settings, you can see each other players' victory points. So you kind of know when it's time to start buying the green cards.
Yeah, but
which was probably about half a game ago for us.
But the clear thing that you were saying is once that pile is empty, that's the end of the game.
Yes. So once the
did not know
provinces, which are like the
I thought once
most
they all were
expensive.
gone.
Well, there's 2 ways to end the game. When the highest victory card pile is gone, so there's only 2 left, or when 3 supply piles are gone.
Yeah.
So sometimes it gets to like a point in a game where, like, for example, villages are almost gone, moneylenders are almost gone. Like as soon as 3 supply piles are gone, that can also end the game.
Yeah.
So are you using this legendary strat that you said your family looked up and started playing with?
No, I don't like that strategy because it's not any fun. The strategy that I use, for the most part, depending on the deck that is displayed, but for the most part, the strategy that I use is I pick 2 or 3 cards that work really, really well together, and I only stick to those handful of cards. So I buy some money and a handful of cards that work well together in tandem.
Oh, I can't.
And that's how, yeah. The way that my family plays is pretty much buy as much gold as you can buy as much money as you can buy, and rely on your money to buy the most points. To me, that kind of like circumvents the whole purpose of the game, is like using the cards. I don't like the way that most of my siblings play.
Is that the so-called best strategy that they looked up?
I mean, according to Jackie and Trevor, yeah. And do they win most often? Yeah, but it's no fun because the game is short and you don't actually use the cards to win.
Well, think if they had a couple markets in there, they could buy two. If they had like all golds, they could buy 2 golds out or 2 provinces in one turn.
I mean, yeah. I have played games like that work that way. But to me, like, just buying a whole bunch of money and only using money to win is no fun because you don't actually use the cards the way that they're meant to be played. And yeah, it's a strategy, and does it work? Most of the time, yes. But it's not any fun to me.
By the sounds of it, it sounds like they actually need to make the abilities on the cards themselves stronger to make it so that the just buy money strat doesn't work.
Right. And I think, like, a lot of times when we play at home, we're playing with...
What's the difference between buying a duchy and a gardens? They're both worth 3 points.
So...
Gardens is scalable.
If you right click on the Gardens card, it is worth 1 victory point per 10 cards you have. So with my particular game, between the Sentry and the Moneylender, it's about thinning my deck. So like eliminating coppers and estates because they clog up your hand. And so for me, the Gardens are only worth 2 because I have a thinner deck. For you,
so
they're worth 3.
For me, they're almost worth 4.
Well,
So, like, for you, Reed, it would be more beneficial for you to buy Gardens because they're cheaper and they amount to the same as a duchy. For me, it wouldn't make sense because they're only worth 2 for me.
It would only be worth 2 for me right now.
It rounds down, yeah.
Well, no, I've got
you got cards on the table. You have 4 here, so you have 32 cards-ish?
Yep. 20 cards in the discard, 7 cards in my deck still, and then I've got 1 in my hand plus 4 on the table, so that's 5. So, yeah, okay.
So what's nice about the Gardens is they kind of counteract your curse cards, because like if someone keeps giving you curse cards, as long as you don't have a shit ton of them,
the curse cards count towards that.
Yeah,
they do. Fuck. See, sometimes... So you guys should be able to see, like, what my action level is, my buying power, and my buy power down there at the left. So sometimes... So if you end up buying green cards too early in the game, this can happen where, like, I had a market card and I got my +1 card, but I have a handful of green cards that are left, which means I have almost 0 buying power, so I can get a copper or a curse. And at this point in the game, neither of those are useful to me, so, like, I have nothing. I can't do anything with this turn.
Yeah.
So, like, at this point in the game, it's not a big deal, because we're far enough in the game that I'm confident I'll win. However, it's still a bummer of a hand when you can't do anything with it. Hey. Dan, I'm glad you didn't end up with negative.
Oh,
That's all I'm saying.
I went from -2 to 10 by buying 3 of the
Gardens cards.
Gardens cards. Yeah, I was sitting with 34 cards. I almost hit 40, so they were all worth 4. So it's kind of funny if you buy those, you can like scale, because like if you buy them when you have like 20 cards, they're worth 2. But if you all of a sudden get up to 40 cards, you actually they're each worth 4 at that point. So like they're kind of a it could be a sleeper with the right playstyle.
These are different cards now.
Oops. My games. That one. There we go. Whoa. Oh yeah, I did see these. Yeah, the base deck you have like 2 different sets of like cards on the table, except the moat and the gardens are the same in lab this time. Um.
The bureaucrat's an interesting card.
Mm-hmm.
You just get a silver, but in turn,
Yeah, it kind of freaks everyone else.
no, it helps everyone
Oh.
else.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah, it does. Because
Can I undo?
I don't think so.
Whoa. Sure.
This one time.
Gain a silver.
Wait, each other player removes a victory card from their hand and puts it onto their deck.
Onto
That's
their deck.
not that's not good because that's gonna clog up your next hand.
Yeah.
So if you have a victory card in your hand, you have to take that victory card and put it back on the top of your deck, which is gonna
Yeah.
appear in your next hand, so it's not good.
Yeah, actually. So I was originally thinking it said discard, but it doesn't.
Yeah.
So yeah, it clogs up their deck because, they might have another card that allows them to draw another card, but that first card is going to be that estate or province or whatever that is sitting on the top of their deck.
Yep.
I want to explain myself on why I wanted to undo that. Normally there's that button to end actions, and I was placing treasures, and I thought that button was end placing treasures so I can buy, and it actually was end buys and ended my turn. I wanted to stop placing treasures and just buy one. Sorry.
Edit undo.
I appreciate you guys allowing me to do that.
Okay. Bop, 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 bop. Oh, shoot. Okay, well, whatever. Wait, what?
What's what?
Oh, copper have a value of 0. Oh,
They
damn it.
sure do.
Yep.
Hate when that happens.
I was thinking that they had, I was assuming they had a value of 1. Because what I was planning to do there is I would use the remodel, trash a copper, and then get a silver.
Nope.
Yep. Nope.
Can I, like, just not take a card?
Take an estate.
Not with the remodel. Yes, you can get an estate, but not with the remodel. Like you have to use it.
If you take an estate, next time you use your remodel, you can trade as an estate for a silver.
No, I don't want to do that.
Okay.
That's actually brilliant. I didn't think of that. As long as you can get the remodel to pop up with an estate at some point.
That is true.
Yeah, that's the reason why I didn't want to do it, because the timing on it is...
There's no curse cards in this one, is there?
No, because there's no action cards that give a curse.
You can buy them, though, if you want.
Nope. Oh, yes. Yes, you can.
Yeah, but you can't give them to people. Well, okay. So there is an attack card, though. It's the moat. Or it's the bureaucrat.
No. Moat is an anti-attack card.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
bureaucrat's the attack
Bureaucrat
card.
is
and
the one attack card.
The moat blocks
Fuck.
it. 2 for 2, what's the...
I played... Throne Room allows me to play a card twice. An action card
Oh,
twice.
yeah.
I chose the moat, so instead of pulling 2 cards, I pulled 4.
Oh, I forgot it's plus 2 cards.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Take that. You didn't get me with a bureaucrat because I didn't have anything in my hand.
Why didn't you have anything in your hand?
Well, I mean,
You had a
I
moat
didn't
in
have
your hand.
any. Yes, I did have a moat, but I also did not have a victory card in my hand because I think I trashed them all at this point.
Oh yeah.
Oh, just one. I trashed all of them but one.
That's fine. I just want
How
the
do you know
silver.
you trashed them all? How do you know you trashed all of them but one?
Because I only have one victory point.
Oh, okay, gotcha. That makes sense.
For fuck's sake. I have 3 moats, a throne room, and an estate in my hand. Doesn't do me hardly any good.
Oh, it'd be a bummer if someone used a bureaucrat right now.
Well, yeah. I'm going to mix a drink, so if I cut out, that's why.
I use the bathroom when I get my turn.
Did you just play that?
Yeah, that's nice. I was trying to right click it to see if it gave an action in that.
Which one?
The Harbinger.
For some reason,
I think it gives you +1 action, +1 card,
Yeah,
and it allows you to look through your discard.
I was going to play it, but then I was going to look at it, but I played it, so it's fine.
No. That's not what I was asking about. For some reason, it showed me the bureaucrat.
Oh yeah, I grabbed that one from my discard.
Okay. So I'm guessing that like when you're playing this in person, the thing is like when you do stuff, the rules if you're playing in person, like at a board or at a table with real people in person, when you like draw cards like that, you're technically supposed to show them what you drew.
I mean, it kind of depends on who you're playing with.
As per the standard rules. I'm guessing that it probably is supposed.
I mean, as per the standard
I'm not saying
rules.
that's how you played it with your family.
No, I think as per the standard rules, it's a lot more secret. Like when you in the online game, you can set strictness and things like that. So like as per the standard rules, like no, I don't think you have to tell or show what you drew from your discard pile with a Harbinger card. The way that we play with our family is like we typically like announce what we're doing, like I'm gonna play this card, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do this, and okay, go through my discard pile and like, oh, I'm gonna pull this and pull it back in my hand or whatever. According to the actual game rules, you do not have to do that. Like you play everything silently.
Well,
you can do whatever you're gonna do. You don't have to announce that. You can, but you don't have to announce it to everyone. So the strictness is part of that. Like when you set the strictness of the gameplay, like the way that we have the strictness set up in our gameplay is like, okay, yeah, you see what he pulled from his discard pile, but you can set the strictness so that like you don't necessarily see that. Sorry, is it my turn?
Yeah.
I mixed a drink and peed.
Oh, good. I just got back, so I'm not gonna miss anything.
Very good. Oh man, I drew a shitty hand. I got 3 moats and a throne room. No, not too bad.
You only have 10 cards.
I clicked the wrong one. I meant to get a laboratory. Thank you.
And you grab council instead.
Yeah. Council round doesn't do me much good unless I get extra actions to play with it.
That remodel card is kind of a curse.
It's good in the beginning, but then
I feel like it's maybe good for like the first two hands, and then after that, because now it's coming through my deck and it's just in the way.
so I really like decks that show up with a card that gives you an option to trash cards. So like
No,
my advice,
I do too. It's just that
yeah.
because of that specific, like the remodel is crash a card from your hand, gain a card costing up to 2 more than it. That suppose you could use that to trash a throne room to get a province, but like I feel like that's not a good trade.
You could try.
That
The issue,
actually doesn't even get you a province. It would get you a duchy
Oh,
or a gold.
yeah.
You could trash a
So,
chapel
like-
to get to a remodel.
The
So like I buy a remodel in the very beginning to trash my estates because like estates, they're not really worth that many victory points. They kind of clog up your hand and they give you like, you know, you can trash them to get better cards in the beginning, but then at a certain point in the game, they don't do anything for you. So I have a chapel card. A chapel
yeah.
allows you to trash
well,
up to 4 cards at once. So like hopefully you hope that your remodel and chapel end up in the middle of the game together so that you can trash your remodel card, get rid of it so it's not clogging up your hand. But it's beneficial in the beginning, but not so beneficial towards the end of the game.
yeah, that's what I'm saying is like past the first two hands, it's because the other thing too is I'm also comparing it to like chapel and what was the one we had in the previous the previous thing. It was the previous game there it was
The Sentry?
there was moat. No, not sentry. It was to the left of the moat.
Oh, the
Compared to the other,
Oh, the seller?
yeah.
yeah.
Or you can discard cards
Oh,
that
that-
are not beneficial to you in
Yeah,
your
that was-
hand
that
to
was-
like
that was discarded cards, wasn't it? Yeah. But I mean, compared to the chapel and compared to the sentry, it's like, yeah, because they both and they both end your turn, and like, yeah. Anyway,
Yeah, they take an action and they don't give you an extra action. I mean, you can, towards the end of the game, you can trash golds and get provinces if you're in a pinch. Because if you only get 1 gold, that's only, what, 3 buying power? But it's cost 6 and you can get a province which costs 8. So, like, there can be uses for it. If you're lucky.
can't remember if I have a. Can't remember if I've bought a chapel yet.
Okay, quick question.
Yeah.
What are the 2 types of weather? There's weather like snowing and stuff, and then there's weather like whether or not, how do you spell that weather?
WHETHER.
It is? Okay, it didn't look white, right.
Didn't look
Yeah,
quite
weather
white.
does not look white.
I'm pretty drunk, so
Yeah, it doesn't look white either.
nothing really looks right now.
But does it look white?
Yeah, pretty much.
Racist.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, the other thing that's happening to me also right now is that remodel keeps on coming up when I'm drawing cards, and I don't have any actions left, so I'm unable to just like get like I haven't actually been able to use it to get rid of anything.
Oh yeah, yeah. It's about timing at that point. I believe that's why Megan plays with a slim deck.
Yep.
Yeah, my problem is right now I can't slim my deck down. I can't. I want to get rid of cards, but it's just not working. Unless I just start, purchasing a bunch of chapels.
One thing I don't like about this deck is there's no cards that give you an extra buy.
Yeah. Well, at least this spread.
Yeah, in this layout, there's nothing that gives you an extra buy.
Yeah.
Oh, I lied. A council room does give you an extra buy.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Ding, 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 ding. I had a moat.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, same also.
I played it for the silver. I didn't play it for you guys.
Don't like
Ooh.
that.
Sure, I finally get a remodel that I can actually have actions to use, but I don't have any cards that I want to trash.
Wait, I thought that plays it twice.
It's should.
It did.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because you played the vassal and now you have four buying power, four coins.
Then I wish it showed me what cards I'm discarding versus just throwing them, because I think I discard it allows you to play an action card if you have it, but I didn't. It just sends some cards to the discard.
It might show them, but it probably does the same thing it does with all the other stuff, where it does it like really quickly.
Yeah, it just sent it over
Oh,
there. It didn't. I kind of wish like it would show me what it's discarding.
Why did I just...
She played the counts of them twice.
Each other player draws a card. Oh, okay. Sweet. So, in my hand, I have a copper card. And then in the top left of it, it's showing a 3. Does that mean that there's actually a stack of 3 coppers there?
I think so because you have
Yes.
9 cards.
Yeah.
Okay. That's... Why does it say 7 days?
I actually don't know.
I think how the games are initially set up is like you can jump on, play your turn, and then that's like the total length of the game. So like I think you could like
Oh.
jump on, play your hand, wait for the next person, they play their hand, and they so like you don't actually all have to be in the same room at once. Because if you go on when you're like booting into the game, it shows your my games on the top right, or like the fourth
Yeah.
tab,
Oh.
and you could like pick one up.
Yeah. Dan, what's Kitty Cat up to tonight? Is she sleeping already?
Oh yeah, she was in asleep like by 10 or whatever.
Oh God, that's so early.
She has to work overtime tomorrow, so
Oh boo.
yeah, I was streaming and then or with disc or D&D, and then When I took Zeus out at like 9, she was already like in bed, probably under the heated blanket to be warm. So yeah, that's what she's doing.
Oh, that's fair.
Oh man, if you get enough cards in your hand, it changes it from looking like a layout to like just straight across.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you have like 4 buys at this point. Oh no, 3 buys. Yeah, technically, if you with the right timing, if you could go from copper to an estate, estate to silver, silver to duchy, duchy to gold, and gold to province
Really?
with their model.
Three
But that's-
buys.
This is your comeback story.
Yeah, right.
You'll get up to 19 if you buy 2 provinces, and you still have 2 points left over. You can get up to 20 if you buy 2 provinces in a state.
Are you trying to give him advice? Whoa, 3 golds. Oh, rolling in the dough.
Brian, man.
Wait for mini toast.
Alright, filling up my water bottle and feeding my mouse treats.
Ah, okay.
Do they deserve treats? No.
Do you have something set? So wait, did you play the throne room, the vassal, and the bureaucrat there?
I played the throne
Nope.
room. I played the vassal, and then the first card was a bureaucrat, so she has to choose.
Oh, it's showing.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's what it was. Okay. I thought it was saying it was her turn,
No.
and then I thought maybe she had something set up where it was playing cards automatically for her. I was like, what?
No, just waiting on me.
Oh, damn. I appreciate that.
I don't know what you appreciate.
Giving me more cards to
Wasn't-
start off with.
Wasn't good for me. I mean, it was alright for me, but it wasn't what I was hoping for.
So yeah, he's the one hoarding all the laboratories.
Frig off, Reed.
Dude, that was actually like, a thing. I had to like keep clicking there.
See, he's got
Good
it
thing
set
you
up
got two
right.
buys.
He's got it set
Yes,
up
this
right
is-
because he's
This is how you play the game.
he literally brought his entire deck into his hand on each of his last 2 turns.
I
Like
think
you
you're
have the 0 in
perfectly
your
right.
draw pile. I've been watching like on both your turns.
See, that's how this game is supposed to work.
Hmm.
See, I was a little concerned about his last purchase of those 3 golds, but it did him well.
Yeah. Um.
Pick a card, Bork.
I'm taking my.
Yeah, you're taking your sweet ass time.
Okay, that works. Partially. That didn't work.
Freaking laboratories, man.
I mean, there's only one left.
I know.
Really?
Yeah, because
Oh, the
If that-
discard, yeah.
no, because what you said earlier about using the remodel to trash an estate is actually kind of nice, and getting rid of a copper in the hopes that next time it comes around, I can use the remodel to get rid of an estate. I can bump that up to a silver.
Yeah.
And because I'm going through, I'm cycling through
Yep.
so many cards,
And
that's actually a thing that is a
And-
viable strategy now.
and you have 2 in your discard pile, which I was
Oh
surprised
my
you didn't pull
god. Oh my god.
those. And he's got he's gonna end the game now.
Well,
No,
actually,
I-
yeah, he could end the game.
I'm not going to though, because if I take 2 provinces, that'll give me 12 points.
And you'll win.
Oh, that will
Yeah,
be enough.
and you'll win. God damn it.
Why did I even
Very well
talk?
done, Reed.
First W.
Damn.
Oh my god, I came in
Second.
second. I do not like. Actually, it's better than coming in third, though. Alright, here we go. I'm very drunk. I don't think any of these should count for the level of drunkenness I am at.
Why does it say take turn?
Because it's your turn. You get to go first, apparently, this round.
All right, what do we got here? Ooh, what's the
Or...
Ooh, that's a nasty card.
What, the bandit?
Which one? Oh, I do like that card, though. No, he doesn't have enough coins to buy the bandit.
No, he does not. Excuse me.
She fall asleep.
I don't think so. She played last turn. She was just doing something before.
Oh, there she goes. Probably trying to decide she wants to pick the left bandit or the right bandit. I wonder if her mic isn't working for some reason.
Well, she said she got wireless one, so maybe she just muted herself on accident.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
No, I muted myself so I could make jokes with Adam.
Oh,
And I forgot to unmute.
Did you just skip your turn?
Yeah, that was not worth buying.
Oh, okay.
oh, Megan did. Oh, hello.
Sorry, I didn't realize it was my turn.
Hmm.
Oh, son of a.
Oh, you got hit with the gold. That's rough.
Reveals the top two cards of their deck. Trashes the revealed treasure. Oh, so that was off my deck.
Yeah,
And what did I have to?
gold. It trashed a gold of yours. Basically, you would have drew it.
No.
Oh, okay.
Megan gained a gold. I revealed a copper.
Oh, it gains a gold.
And
I did not realize that.
Yeah, the player that plays it gains a gold. I revealed a copper and an estate, and which meant
That means they both went back onto the top of your deck.
no, they go to the discard.
Are you sure?
Yep.
Discards the rest, yeah.
It's what it says in the log. So in the lower right-hand corner, there's like a little
Oh
paper.
yeah, that's right. And discards the rest.
Yeah, and Dan revealed an estate. Discards 2 cards with an estate on top. Oh, she got nailed with the gold.
Rude! God damn it.
Ooh,
You guys suck.
your bandits aren't bandity enough.
Or at least I get a gold.
Which is pretty nice.
You get me again?
Yeah, you had a silver on there.
Fucker.
Them bandits are vicious, man.
Mm-hmm.
You got read back if that makes you feel better.
Maybe a little.
Ooh, you got luckies. Oh, there's one pile empty.
Mm-hmm.
Who bought all the villages?
Probably me.
I have several.
Oh, poor Megan.
Oh, you fucker! Me hate. Like, what is the point of my bandits gaining golds when they're only gonna be ripped away by other bandits?
Oh no.
Oh! See, that's the thing with when there's attack cards, but there's nothing to protect you. Like there's no moats to protect you. Ugh!
I'm sorry, but
God damn it!
that one felt bad.
Me hate.
Oh, you guys got lucky that time.
Yeah,
Alright,
but my good cards still go in my discard.
It's a good offensive one because, like, yeah, you discarded your hand, so like, or you discard the top 2 cards. That was smart.
You say so.
It was because you put the gold onto your into your deck, and so you can draw it the next time, and it doesn't get discarded. Well, actually, oh, it's on. Yeah, it's onto your deck, so it's on top of your deck. So you should have the gold
Mhm.
that you. So you can protect your gold that way.
Yes.
the one thing about the bandits, though, I mean, technically it's fair because you're playing the same game, same rules. But there's potential with like it's possibly a little unfair. Like if one person manages to get a whole bunch of them.
Oh, I don't think that's technically unfair.
They
It's
should have
not.
been buying them when they
I-
could have.
Yeah,
Yes.
exactly. I mean, it's not technically unfair, but like, it.
It would be unfair if like an experienced person is playing with inexperienced people and they got the bandit and they could just keep using the bandit against them and like they like got it monopolized with the bandit and they would leave a sour taste in the mouth of the newbies.
Yeah, but I mean that's still not unfair. That's just inexperience.
True.
Yeah,
But like,
but I mean,
if you're trying to get people to keep playing, my point is like if you're trying to introduce someone to a game and if the person is just devilish in that way and they're like, how many of those people would come back to the game type of thing?
I mean, it kind of depends on who you're playing with because, like, if I played with you two and I just had a whole ton of bandits in my hand, you guys would be like, well, that sucks, but it's the way of the game. So, I mean, like, if you were trying to introduce a new person to like, a card building or a deck building game, fair, I guess. But, like, with you guys, I know that if I were to do that, where I had the majority of the bandits in my hand, and I would just continue to play and play and play them against you guys, like, you guys wouldn't be shied away from the game because you know these kind of games. And, like, so I think it just kind of depends on the people that you're playing with.
That is true, yeah.
ooh, I got lucky. It probably does balance out a little bit because when you get a little bit further into the thing, You start getting enough cards that you don't necessarily have, like, the likelihood of like having silver and gold show up is maybe not as frequent.
Yeah.
You guys just wrecking my bandits. I can't get to use them because you guys keep using them.
And you're forced to put your bandits into your discard?
Yeah. Just you wait.
Okay, Dan. I'll wait. Don't like that. Boo.
Oh, I should have done it the other way around. Bitch.
No.
Oh.
Well, she only has to get rid of one.
At least I get to choose.
I would have
How
assumed
dare
the one
you
with the
try and
higher
take
one.
my gold from me?
I would have assumed it went with the higher one, but
Wait, to trash?
yeah, because it says the trash is a revealed treasure, then copper. So like if you had
Yeah,
the option, I assumed it would have went with the higher one, but I'm glad
No,
it gets.
I have the option to choose.
Yeah, I'm
So I had
glad you do.
I had a gold and a silver pop up. So obviously I trashed my silver.
Yeah.
But like, if you got a gold and a different card that popped up, it would just be the gold. You don't get a choice.
Yeah, I was saying like I would have assumed that like if it was gold and silver, it would have trashed the gold, but I'm glad you get to choose.
Yes.
Oh, damn it.
Fuck off.
You know how brutal Bandit could be if you also had Throne Room?
Yeah.
Yeah, it can be rough.
I have a question. Let's say you had 2 Throne Rooms in your hand. Could you use Throne Room and then use that on a Throne Room so you can use that Throne Room card twice?
I think that is how it works, actually, because I have done that before. My favorite expansion pack is Prosperity, which is like obviously Prosperity. It's a high dollar game, a high money game. So like depending on the deck that you draw, you have there's gold, but there's also platinum, which is a buying power of 9.
Oh damn.
I think 6. Actually,
6?
no, it's a buying power of 6, but it costs you 9. But then there's also colonies, which are 11, but they cost you 10.
Instead of the province?
Yes. Well, no, there's province
Well,
and also colonies.
yeah.
So it just adds one more.
That's cool.
So it's like it's a high money game, depending on what you draw in the deck.
Yeah.
But that's one of my favorites because it's a high money game. I don't know what we were talking about before that led me to Prosperity. I don't remember.
He was talking about chaining throne room into throne room, so you get to use the next card for it.
Oh, yes. Prosperity has King's Court, which is you can play a card 3 times instead of 2.
So you can chain those and play a card 9 times after that.
Yes.
Ooh.
Got one. Probably got one for me.
But yes, if you played a King's Court on a King's Court on another card, you can play it 9 times instead of 3.
Damn it.
I think that's how it works. I don't know. I'm pretty drunk right now. I've had a lot of shankies.
It's either that or you can play 3 different cards 3 times.
The fuck is Shankies?
Irish whiskey.
Shanky's Whip. It's a vanilla Irish whiskey.
Ah.
It's like Vanilla Crown, but better.
Took a fucking village and a bandit.
Yeah, you play those coppers.
Break off. There are literally no cards that allow you to trash things like trashy coppers.
Remodel.
Yeah, you said
Mm.
remodel's good.
No, not in this deck. It's not good. Fuck off, whoever had to discard that gold.
I don't need it.
We'll see. Although you are in first, and I don't like that. And there's only 3 provinces left to buy. Especially don't like that.
Oh.
I think I might know what Dan is owing about.
Don't like that. Oh my god, how did he get 250? because
Yeah,
he had a
I
lot
know
of
it. I know
trash
it.
in his hand.
I know what Dan was on about because I realized it the turn before.
How much are your gardens worth right now, Dan?
5.
Fuck off.
Yeah.
I've been watching it steadily climb, and I'm like, oh, okay, here we go. Yeah, up until you guys started buying garden cards, I had like 4 of them by that point, and so like they're already up to 4, like worth 4, and so
My gardens are only worth 2.
yeah,
And if someone buys 1 more gardens, it means the game is over, which means Dan wins.
that's okay.
Do not like at all. No, that means I come in last. I preferably like to be first, but I especially don't like to be last.
Well, do you end it right now, Z?
No,
I mean, you're not gonna win.
certainly not. Well, if Reed ends it right now by buying gardens, then that means I don't.
Well, that also
Not
means
only do I not come in first, that means I come in last.
that means he doesn't win either. So like that's not
Yeah, no,
necessarily the beneficial.
Well, I mean, yeah, fair. But does he think he can win?
No, I can't.
No, because I guarantee you on Dan's next turn, he'll be able to buy gardens.
Or province.
Ugh.
And apparently he's just making us suffer. Wants us to be the one to.
Hey, I lost 3 of these already, so like I can enjoy my victory.
Frick off, Dan. Do not like.
I wish I really like. I didn't even think so. The thing with this one is because the cards that we have available, like people aren't trashing cards as much. So then those garden. Well, I suppose you could use that strat no matter what.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. As long as gardens are.
Oh.
As long as gardens are available.
That's a double.
Pain.
I don't. What just happened? I don't
You
know
both
what
lost
just
the gold.
happened.
We both lost
Oh.
the gold to the bandit.
No. Do not like. Ugh.
I have 52 plus 58 cards right now.
I blame this on the fact that I am inebriated and I just can't focus.
I mean, that's fair. Gives us a chance.
Alright. On the next round, we should see if I can set up a game with prosperity. I just have to figure out how to only include the base game and prosperity, though.
Okay. Oh.
No! Okay, good game, you freak dancers.
Perfect.
And nice.
I'm gonna click on.
Megan, do you see Dan's score?
Oh no, what was it? Was it 69?
Yeah.
Unreal. Okay,
don't hit
I'm gonna
rematch,
click on
hit done.
play online. No, don't. I don't want to do that invite.
Yeah.
Decline. Okay.
Right, I'm gonna go grab.
Create
something
new
real quick.
game. All right, with us 3.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do
don't-
kingdom expansions and click on base
Make sure you don't start the game.
prosperity.
I'm gonna go grab something to drink.
Okay, I'm gonna see if this works.
Make sure the promos on the bottom are not checked.
What promos?
So in the expansions tab, you have base and you have all the expansions. If you click
I'm gonna
base,
click out of this. Okay, play online. Oh shit, I fucked up. Okay, I'm gonna click on private.
yes.
Create private game.
Yep.
Okay, but then before you guys are here, I click on kingdom, expansions, base. and prosperity.
Make sure those are lit up, and then there's
Sugar blue.
yeah.
Wait,
And at the
lit up
bottom,
or
Blue. They're
or
blue.
blue.
They're blue.
oh, I did that wrong. Okay. So I gotta literally unclick all of them because I have all of them.
In
Because
the
I
bottom,
love this game.
in
Okay.
the bottom right
So I'm
corner,
gonna
there's a clear all. Like,
no, it says enable all.
well, if you click it, it'll switch to clear all.
Oh, okay. Clear all.
And
Okay,
then you
so
can
I'm gonna
those
click
two.
base and prosperity,
And then,
and then I'm gonna click on the X in the corner.
Yep.
Right?
Yep.
Okay.
And then create.
And then create.
now those two should. I think the promos
Okay.
were active last time, which kind of.
Well, I think. Well, I fucked it up. So I
No, I think she
clicked
didn't-
on the things I wanted, and that cleared them out. And so it put
Oh,
because I have all of the expansions, I put everything else in there. Okay, so table code GQDB.
Yeah.
Okay. I click on start.
Yep.
Enter game.
Enter game. Okay, I'm
Oh.
first. So I'll go and then
Oh, the setup sucks. This didn't have any of the prosperities that I wanted in here, but it's fine. We'll play it.
Oh, King's Court, like you said. Well, these are expensive.
Well, it's prosperity.
That's fair. Equal to the total cost in gold. Okay.
so the mint says when you gain this, trash all non-duration treasures you have in play. What are duration treasures?
Non-duration pleasures you have in play. Uncertain.
I think that's the Horde card. Wait, it's either only like when you click mint, non-duration treasures. Because the Horde card is a treasure card.
I think it does, because if you look at all of the like the copper, silver, gold, platinum, like the banners that they have in the color, the Horde looks the same. So I think the Horde is a treasure card.
It is, but non-duration. I'm curious on what that means. Well, if you get it wrong, we'll undo it. The Horde count. It's an action card, but it counts as 2. Maybe. I think I already know of a twisted play that you could do with the Horde. Maybe. Because the curse counts as a victory card, right? Technically? No, it's a curse card, okay.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go pee.
Okay. Hmm.
Sorry, I was talking to Adam about what time we're gonna leave in the morning.
No, you're good. He went pee, so.
Oh, Reed went pee.
Yep. Do you know what a non-duration treasure is?
I mean, depending on the cards that are pulled, sometimes treasures will last more than one round. But I don't think in this hand that we have any duration treasures. So it doesn't really like count as anything, I don't think.
Oh, okay. Because the mint talks non-duration treasures. So.
Sorry, didn't mean to do that.
We'll forgive you.
I think I actually accidentally trashed cards that I didn't mean to trash. I don't know what's happening, but I don't think I have any actual buying power in this game. Because I have 3 estates, 2 mints in my hand, and 2 cards in my draw pile, no cards in my discard. I don't know what the fuck is happening, but I don't think I can do anything in this game at this point.
You wait. How do you trash cards in this game? Or in this one?
I thought the only trash cards were expand and forge, but I don't know. Maybe I accidentally clicked the mint and things got trashed. I don't know. Let me go through my next turn. Well, in my next turn I can't do fucking anything, so I don't fucking know. I don't know what happened, but I clicked on something. I don't know. We'll just see. I don't think, see, I can't actually, yeah. Yep. I don't know where my cards went, but I can't do anything.
So maybe the non-duration ones are like the normal treasures. And when you bought it, you discarded all your. Check your discard. Are you saying
When
any?
you can this trash all your non-duration treasures in play, yeah, which would be like regular treasures, which means I have no buying power.
I don't realize how I trashed a silver.
Yeah, I think when you buy the mint, you trash everything else in your hand. I don't know, but I have no buying power.
What do you say, Reed? Hello?
My mic was down. My mic was down.
Oh.
Oh man, looks like I'm gonna win.
Fuck off.
Is there a restart button? No, there isn't.
Oh, I think that's just an
Yeah, we
quest
can
for you to
restart.
undo.
Because I mean, it looks like you've got. What are the 4 cards in your hand?
Harbinger, Copper, Estate. And I'm pretty sure my deck has 1 more estate and maybe 2 more coppers.
Okay, let's play a couple more rounds. Specifically, pay attention to what happens when the mint card comes around your hand.
Okay.
I'm curious to know what it does too, because that way we can try and avoid it in the future. Because
Yeah, I mean, I think that's an update because in the original deck of this game, the mint card does not trash anything that's in your hand. I think when I bought it, it trashed what I had in my hand. And so I have no buying power left.
so Dan needs to finish his move. Yeah.
Okay. I was just making sure.
I'm gonna buy one as well, just to.
It looked like you just
Yeah,
trashed a whole bunch.
that trashed your gold, silver, and copper you had in your hand.
Oh
No.
Yeah.
It
So
wasn't.
when I
It wasn't what he had
So-
in his hand. It's what he had in place.
what he had in
laid down.
play.
So if you laid down
Yeah.
like 7 or 8 cards that are non-duration ones, and you buy a mint, you lose all
Yeah.
of them.
Which means I
Yeah,
mean,
so,
I guess I can try and put more coppers in my hand because it don't cost me anything. But like, at this point, I think I don't have any buying power left.
Yes. Okay.
Okay,
when
so
you-
when you gain this, trash all non-duration treasures you have in play. So anything you had in
like, if
play
you-
to buy that card, it gets trashed.
Yeah. So like if you had like 10 platinums down on there and decide to buy 1 mint, all 10 of those platinums would go to the trash.
Yeah. So maybe I can recover myself with buying some coppers back, but we'll
We
see.
can-
Give it a couple more hands.
Okay.
Because I think I used the 1 silver I had in my hand to buy the mint, but I didn't realize that would trash the mint I had in play.
I see.
It
So
it
the
gets
nice
rid of the
the
stuff
nice
that's on the
it
that you
gets,
use, but you can duplicate something
but then
else.
yeah, once you have it in your hand, you can start duplicating like platinums and golds, and so like if you can manage to use your like your coppers to buy a mint, then you could, as the game progresses, yeah, okay, I understand now. That's actually that can actually be a pretty decent card.
So like you use 5 copper to buy it, or let's just say, but then when it gets in your hand and you have like a platinum, it'll just duplicate your platinum.
Yep. No, that doesn't really help me at all. This is like it's an interesting set of cards, and
Mm.
I don't quite understand how I want to play it.
Mm.
Like now that I understand how the mint works, like
Yeah, that's for sure.
ugh. Ew. Ah, God damn it! I need.
So does this end when all the colony cards are purchased, or when all the province cards are purchased?
Colony.
Okay.
Or 3 supply piles are empty.
Yeah. I didn't know. I was just verifying, and I thought it like increased it to like the top pile, but I would just want to make sure.
Yep. So we could potentially be in for a long game.
Yeah, I think this game's gonna be longer, and it's considering the goof up you had at the beginning. This is the one to have it on.
Yep. Rude.
When you say for the rule about like piles being empty, does that include like the silver pile?
No.
Hmm.
Wait, it does?
Yeah, that's the supply pile.
Very interesting that when you trash like coins, they don't go back to the supply pile.
Yeah, trash is just like an empty pit. You put it in there and it never comes back. I also find it interesting that, like, with this specific deck of cards we have, like, King's Court is such a cool fucking card. Like, you can play an action card from your hand 3 times, but, like, none of the cards that we have really make it worth it to spend 7 coins on that card.
I just haven't had an action, or I haven't had enough coins yet to buy it. um. That.
Wait, did you just trash a silver to get a silver?
My methods don't matter to you.
Okay, okay. fair enough.
Okay, so, you know, with the fucking mint card and not completely understanding how it worked, I had to buy a bunch of fucking copper, so I had buying power to get more cards. So I'm just trying to thin my deck a little bit so the better cards pop up more often.
Yeah, but didn't you just trade 1 silver for 1 silver? So your total
No.
card count didn't.
It looks like you
I
did.
trashed a silver and 2 coppers to gain 1 silver back. Trust me, it was worth it.
That's fair.
Oh, okay. I see. Let's see here. Oh, you guys are gonna hate me for this one. Do you
I
notice what
hate
it is?
you
Put on the-
already. I already
put on-
hate you.
I don't even know what you got.
Oh, he's gonna duplicate a platinum. I do hate. I don't even have a platinum in my deck yet.
I don't even have enough money to buy a platinum.
I don't even have gold in my deck yet. That's how poorly this game is going for me.
I think I have 1. Maybe. There you go.
There we go. We were playing this game the other night at my parents' house, like the actual tabletop game.
Yeah.
And I was trying to explain to Florence, like, instead of jabbering and blah, 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 and whatever the fuck you're doing with your extra time in between hands, you should be looking at your hand to know what you're going to do when it's your turn. And she just could not grasp that concept of, like, looking ahead and looking at your cards. It would be like, every time we're like, oh, Flora, it's your turn. She'd be like, oh, I gotta look at my cards and see what I can do. Oh, it was driving me nuts.
Learn how to play games.
Yes. I mean, she's only 11, so, like, fair, I guess, but also, come on, Flora, look ahead.
Oh, fuck.
Bummer, dude. I don't know what she just did, but it sounds like a bummer.
That bureaucrat card doesn't do anything anymore
Oh, yeah.
because
yeah.
y'all fucking took all the silvers.
Yeah. I mean, it'll still
I'm not
move
mad.
our like estates and whatnot back to the top of the pile or our deck.
Yeah,
So, like,
so
Yeah.
it does do a little something, but
doesn't
nothing
help me.
beneficial to you anymore.
Yeah. All right, I'll be right back.
Looks like you need a card in your hand that allows you to trash things.
yeah, this deck doesn't have anything that allows you to get an extra buy, which is unfortunate.
Like, I just had a hand that had a village just hoping would give me another coin, and it didn't. I had mint, 2 green cards, and a copper. Like, well, I don't want to duplicate my copper. That's bogus. So I just did
Hey,
nothing with that hand.
You'd have been good with duplicating copper at the beginning.
I did duplicate coppers at the beginning so I had some sort of buying power, but at this point in the game, it's like, yeah, I don't want coppers clogging up my hand.
So this will be interesting to see how the game actually handles me using King's Court. So I'm going to use King's Court. I'm going to play a card 3 times. I'm going to use that on Seller.
Interesting.
Discard that, say okay. Discard this and say okay. Okay, so it's doing it the way I was expecting. Hey, nice.
I'm glad it fucking worked out for you. Sarcastically, obviously.
dude's a whole ass city.
All right.
Don't like that. Why does not let me buy a 9?
You just trashed a bunch of gold.
Oh, okay. Trash any number of cards.
See, what did you trash? So you trashed an estate, a copper, silver, and a gold. So an estate is 2.
Yeah, I
Silver was
just
3.
misread
And
the
a
card
gold,
as
6, 7, 8,
trash
9.
any number of cards from your hand, gain a card with a cost exactly equal to total cost.
Yeah.
I misread the card. Oh.
Undo 14 actions.
Oh, I need 9. 2. Fuck, I can't. Okay, well, you know what? We're gonna do it.
Is the trash cumulative against everyone else with everyone else? It must be, because I don't remember trashing in gold.
Wait, did you get an undo on that?
Kind of. Like, I didn't actually complete an action. That like, if I had
Oh, you were
completed
able.
it and hit undo, I would have had to ask permission from you guys. But because
Oh,
I
okay.
didn't actually complete the action, I didn't have to complete the like, I didn't have to ask
Okay.
you guys to approve the undo.
Yeah, I wasn't sure what happened there because I was looking at the log and I was trying to figure out what you trashed to like try to help you out. But then the log for the first time you hit like stuff you trashed, that disappeared. And then it
Yeah,
showed you trashed,
so
like
I
was
hit
like,
undo
yeah.
because I wasn't sure, and then because I mean, the Forge is, which is the card that I have, is gain a card with cost exactly equal to the total cost in coins of the trash cards. Or I was thinking like anything under the amount, or like equal to or under the amount. So I undid it just to be, I don't know, just to be sure. Don't you hate it when you're just under the amount that you want to buy for?
Right.
Just one away from that colony. What are you laughing at?
You'll see when my hand comes up.
Oh, okay. I feel
Oh,
like
wait,
I'm already gonna hate you.
No, actually it's not gonna work.
Oh, right.
So I have 2 king's courts in my hand right now, and a
Mhm.
mint, and a silver. So if I play the king's court on the mint, I could duplicate my silver 9 times, but there's no silver left, so I can't do
Nope.
that.
Bummer, dude.
If I had a platinum in my hand, though, that would have been a different story.
Yeah, that would have been nice.
Oh, platinum was one card away. If I would have, instead of pulling that silver, it would have been just the next card. It would have been a platinum instead. Ooh, she's starting to roll in the dough.
Maybe.
I mean, you have more platinums than I have.
You have none?
Correct.
Bad. Bummer, there's no silvers left for you to absorb with your workshop.
Yeah.
Did you guys just crash or was it just me?
Just you.
Fuck!
If you boot
Let me
into
see if
it,
I reboot the game and see if I can get back in with you guys.
yeah, you should be able to go to my games and pick the game and jump back in. Which would be kind of cool to have a game that you can just like, oh, is it my turn? Jump on. Play.
Yeah, I think that just happened. It just said my turn.
Yep.
Very
Yeah,
good.
the only thing with that is, like, if I was gonna do that, oh, you can use the mint to duplicate the horde.
Sure
Okay.
can, because the horde is a treasure,
Yeah.
Yep.
technically.
I
The
haven't
only
seen
thing
my
with that
horde
though, like, the only thing with that is I would like if I was gonna do that, I would want this to be a mobile app.
yet.
So there is a Dominion mobile app, but it's not through Steam. So it'd be like completely separate.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I would want to be able to like
Like
play on Steam or via the mobile app
Words with your
and
friends or
play in
type
the same
thing.
game. Yeah. Bold strategy cut, and let's see if it pays off. It did not pay off.
Bummer, dude.
Ooh, no. Let me it may have paid off actually. Well, not really. I ended up getting to like this, like the same total
Yeah,
value
like
that I.
9.
Yeah.
They'll put you ahead of me.
Alright.
Oh. Clogging up my deck, Mr. Bureaucrat over there.
Fuck, I keep forgetting about that.
The exact amount.
Yeah. Fuck. Nothing I can do with that card.
Oh, dude. It's actually kind of nice. If you go into your settings, there's a option to change your hand from, like the fanned out display to stacked and straight,
Oh, yeah.
which is nice because otherwise, like especially if you're using Forge, when it's fanned out, you can't see the point values on the gold value on the bottom.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Oh, Dan!
I played the last 3 rounds without, and I have not seen my gold that I thought I bought a while ago. So I'm like, I'm so
Oh.
far behind. There's like,
Just,
how many platinums did you have, Reed? 5?
So if you click on someone's name, you can see the cards that they have.
Yeah.
Yeah, Reed had 5 platinums.
I had 1 gold that never showed up in my hand. I think it showed up once, but like I was so far behind. I'm like, yeah, that might as well just put this over.
Okay, I will play one more.
yeah, I'll play another one.
Sure.
As long as we promise it moves fast. I have to get up in 5.5 hours. Fuck.
I mean, unless you want to go to. Wait, where's the fucking button? There we go.
Wait, why does it say that I abandoned? I didn't abandon. Wait, take turn. Oh, okay, there we go.
Yeah, something goofy happened there. I also noticed that in one of our previous games, there is a fourth person who apparently showed up. Or like,
This
Oh,
this round
like
is
C
gonna
or
be
something?
phenomenal.
C, yeah. What is going on here? Why?
I don't know. This has prosperity shit in it, but I love it.
Why do I only have 2 cards? Oh no, I have 4. Oh, okay.
Yeah, it threw me off for a second.
Um.
Remember how I said this game's gotta go fast, Reed?
Yeah, but I haven't seen the card, like most of these cards anymore before.
Okay, yeah, fair.
Grand Market is interesting.
Yeah, you can't have any coppers to purchase.
Oh. Crash a card or decline. Crash a card from your hand. +1. +1 estate per 2 gold it costs.
Okay, so
Plus 1
May
victory
crash
point
card.
per 2 gold
Yeah.
of cost value. So like if it
But
costs 8 to buy, you get 4 points.
but that's only if you are the one playing the card. So right now, if you choose to trash a card, you gain nothing from it aside from thinning your deck. So, but if you have this card and you play it, then when you trash a card from your hand, it gives you victory points.
Yeah. Does it just pull an estate when, like, did that add an estate to your hand, or did it?
No, I trashed an estate to gain 2 victory points.
Do you see the little shield next to her cards?
Oh,
Yeah, you just get
That's what
victory
that is?
tokens.
But that's only if you're the one playing that card.
Yeah, yeah. But it doesn't add a card to your hand, it just gives you tokens that count to your
Right.
total. Oh yeah, that's right.
Oh, I should have discarded some copper there. Dang. Oh, but you can't play copper to get the Grand Market. Okay.
Nope. You can have it in your hand, but as long as you don't play it down, you're good. Read what you do.
You
Ended
bought
my
a gold.
Why?
My game crashed.
Oh no.
Is your game allergic to gold?
It's allergic to whatever you do.
There's
Struggle.
it's interesting. There's a bandit in here, but this time around there's other cards that are like more interesting.
Hmm.
So like people aren't just buying them right away.
Except Dan. He's bought 2.
Yeah, he's bought 2.
But there is also a moat, so if you get, a
Yeah,
couple
which
moats in your hand, there's potential for protection.
Yep.
Bye.
Oh no. Yeah,
No.
I used Grand Tiara and I was able to put that on the top of my deck, and you just fucking trashed it.
Yep.
I was looking at
Dirty,
that. I'm
dirty,
like,
dirty, Dan.
I was looking at the bandit again. I'm like, wait, there's 3 of these cards on this table that are treasure cards that count towards this.
Mm-hmm.
So,
And I really like my crystal ball, Dan, and you forced me to trash it. Do not like.
Oh
Well-
shit! I didn't even realize crystal ball is considered treasure.
yeah, Tiara, Crystal Ball, and Horde are all treasure
Anything
cards.
that is gold are treasure.
That's why I started
treasures.
buying the bandit card. I'm like, holy shit, wait a second. All 3 of these are treasures. Bandit will be OP here.
Me hate.
That's fair.
I should have trashed the copper there, because that would have. At least
Mm.
it was a silver, not a gold.
God, I have to get used to these stacks because I'm like, shit, I only have 3 cards. Oh, wait, no, I have 3 of 1 card.
Yeah.
Yeah. The other thing I don't like about the bandit is like you reveal the top 2 decks of your card, and even if you don't trash something, both of those cards still go into the discard. And like, I would like to play my bishop, thank you.
Not today.
Well, I can play that one.
That's fair.
Oh, do you have a moat?
Mm-hmm. Very nice.
That's a bummer.
That is a bummer. Do I feel bad for you? No. No, I do not.
Should you feel bad for me? No, you should not.
Oh no.
Nice correction.
Yep. damn it! Just lost a grand tiara or a tiara.
Dad. Did you get 2 golds from that? Yep.
Yep. I was
And you
wondering
got to
if
tap deck one of them.
that actually would work that way.
Honestly, I feel like the bishop helps others out just as much as it helps you out, because it allows you to get rid of your coppers.
Mm-hmm. Things that clog up your hand. Ha, fuck off, Reed. Sort of. Ha, fuck off.
Yeah, the only thing is the people who don't play it don't get the victory points from it.
Oh.
Like that. What did I do last time? I did. Oh, I did the tiara last time. There's no tiaras left. Mm. Do not like.
Oh, I had to get rid of a tiara there. Damn it.
Yeah,
Me
you
too.
both lost one.
Oh, no one. No wonder why she had to get rid of a tiara.
Because I have most of them. Mm. Rude.
I disagree. Ooh. Dude, those bishops have been working wonders for me. Like I've had a copper like the last in my hand like the last few times, so I've been able to weed out my coppers.
Excuse me. That's where they all fucking went.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. He's 17 buying power with 6 buys. Ugh.
I mean, he can win it right here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can. I was doing the math there to make sure.
Megan wanted a short game.
Yep.
Honestly, I'm
I
okay with
got what I
that.
asked for.
Like, I'm only I was last, but 3 points behind you.
I mean,
Like, I'm okay with that.
that was a really close game.
It was.
All right, I do have to go to bed though.
I
So
don't think I would have had a chance if I wasn't playing those bandits, because I think you guys would have ended it a lot quicker.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Fucking bandits.
I'm glad I realized that when I did.
Well, and the other
Right.
thing is too,
Good night, Megan.
the thing I have a good night. The thing I caught on to there was that I got got some tiaras, and then I was able to use that to duplicate a gold to buy a grand market,
Mm.
and then with the tiara, put the grand market on the top of my deck. So I went like a couple rounds in a row where I just was like buying a grand market with a tiara, put it on the top of my deck, and just like repeat that.
I think
a
you had
couple
3 or 2 grand markets before I even got a gold.
times.
But I mean, you went that route. I went with Horde, where like I was I had like 1 tier or whatever, and I got Horde to get a couple golds, and then that one turn, because it's a treasure Horde is a treasure card. I used the tiara to get and I placed the Horde afterwards, and then I just bought like a 5 or something for the whatever costs 5 for the treasure card, and then I got 2 golds, and that what kept me in the loop at the end.
hmm
And one of the things I love about this game is that even with the original deck, with not having any other decks in play, it is different every single time you play. I like this game is that it's different every time you play. And the fact that I've purchased all of the expansion packs except for the brand new one that came days ago. And so like with the amount of expansions and stuff, there is just like an unlimited amount of different ways you can play the game I love about it. Different every time you play, no matter
Yep.
what deck you use. You just, I don't know. I personally never get sick of it. I know some people might, depending on what games they play and what kind of games they like to play. But for me personally, this game never gets old because it's different every single time.
Yeah, it helps out a lot in the fact that like you had, even with the base game, there are like 10 layout cards or whatever, and you only play with like 8. You can have mix match cards like that's laid
Yep.
out a lot because it's like, oh shit, you're not stuck to like the same strategy every time. Like you have to bend your strategy to what's out on play.
Yes.
Oh.
I like that because it's different every single time.
Yep.
All right. I'm going to bed.
Okay.
Sounds good. Good night, Megan.
Have a
All
good
right.
night.
Hey, if you wanna play a game again, just send me a message if I'm online.
I think she left already.
Yeah.
So did you get the message at the beginning there where it said don't pause something free play 1p, 2p, 3p, 4p?
Well, the title screen said "Don't pause, just play," and that changed like 4 days ago, 3 or 4 days ago, and then or maybe 2 days ago, and then since then they've had a different like load screen. But yeah, I got that one today.
Don't pause free play 1p, 2p, 3p, 4p. Is that saying that we can play free play together?
Potentially soon.
Yeah, but like, is there? I was trying to find like a.
I'm not sure. I'd have to boot the game up to see it again and look into it. Let me reboot my game because it kind of like hiccuped when I boot up because I was doing something else at the time. I'm gonna need an invite.
So it sounds like it's coming, but it's not.
It's probably them finally telling us stuff that they're working on for like the next updates. Hopefully. Hello?
Yeah.
Okay. I was booting my game computer kind of like hold on.
Well, yeah. I'm not seeing anything that says that you can actually join up with each other yet, but hopefully we'll be able to. I'm gonna pee real quick.
Okay. Oh.
Oh,
Yep. It should be in your party.
yep, you are. Twos or drop shop rumble? Yeah, I'm thinking twos.
I got like 3 games in me with 7 minutes a game, so
Mm,
if you want to do drop shot rumble just to play a few, then
I'm actually gonna queue up twos and drop shot rumble because
yeah, that'll work.
I imagine 2 times A. That's 26 seconds.
So I found out I downloaded a task manager for Brave. It's I mean it's the same one that you can get on Chrome because it's built off Chromium. But I went to go save like it doesn't I haven't set it up to automatically save my tasks or my tab manager, not yeah, my tabs. But I went to save it because I had a bunch of stuff. I'm like, I kind of want to pull the like too many tabs open kind of messes with my stream, and I want to pull those open up later. It actually like I thought it just kept like that window tabs. No, it kept the whole thing. So like I went through and I like then like I clicked like yeah save this one, and I went to click over, and I'm like oh shit like there's all like I had 4 windows open or whatever. Oh damn. And like it saved all the tabs in all the windows as separate windows. I thought that was pretty cool. Like
I mean, that's essentially what the tab manager that I have does.
yeah, it's nice to know that it works that way. I didn't know it worked that way. Oh, I was behind on that. Holy shit.
I hit that too hard.
Yeah, a little bit. It came hard off the ceiling than I was expecting. What? That's my bad.
Good, missed it.
Nice.
Good interference.
Thanks.
You made him swerve and kind of.
His teammate was taking a dump on the boost pad.
Yeah, that's what I figured. Oh,
I was kind of surprised that went in too. That's horseshit. Oh, damn it.
Nice. Oh, I didn't get around there quick enough. Oh, he missed.
Ah!
Oh,
I didn't have enough boost for that.
yeah. Nice. There we go.
I like the look, and then I'm like, oh, that's a little far ahead. Shit, I hope I can get there. Sorry.
Oh. No, you didn't. You didn't do anything. Nice hit. Nice.
I knew I had to get one more touch on it, and I was just like panic flipping at the end there.
Mm-hmm.
He almost demoed me though.
Yep. If he would have demoed you, I think I would have had the cleanup afterwards.
Don't switch the ball cam while falling to the ground.
Oh,
like that.
damn it.
Oh, I went above it. Fuck me. Nice dunk. Bumped him off of it too. Nice.
Oh. Can't believe he got back to that.
You'd be proud of me. I actually like switched the car cam so I could catch it. And then he just fucking went over the top of me.
Good, good. I'm surprised he got back. I don't really know how he got back to that. He must have touched the ceiling or something at some point there, because... Nice.
Oh, and the bump.
Nice.
The bump was unintentional. I was just going for the boost. I mean, it was
Solid
completely
play.
intentional.
What a shot.
Yeah, that had a little more forward momentum than I was expecting.
Yeah. He used his dodge right at the very end there, which was, I think, what managed to get it above me.
Nice.
Thank you, thank you. Proud of that play.
Nice arrow shot.
The ball just wrecked you.
Oh, yeah, I jumped a little too early.
Oh, I missed it.
Oh, I couldn't cut it in fast enough. I was sliding on the wall, and I don't appreciate that.
Oh, didn't really want to double that, but... Oop. I'm going first. You don't have any boost to do that. Great bump. Oh!
I don't know how you managed to take that boost in the corner there, but that kind of...
I landed on it. It's just like... It was just where I happened to fall.
Yeah, but like I was like right there, and then you came down and took it right before I picked it up, and I'm like, what the hell?
I have heard that sometimes if somebody's higher, they'll tend to get the boost first.
Yeah,
But I don't know. I don't know how true that is because sometimes I've seen it go both ways.
yeah, and that's why I don't know. Oh, he got that around me. Fuck. I missed my flip.
Oh, good block.
Thanks, but he's got that. Took out the guy's teammate. He'll be spawning. Oh, he spawned other corner. I was expecting you to stop. Oh, he bumped you. Okay, that makes more sense. call shenanigans. I saved that.
Right side. Oh, damn it. Big fakes.
Yeah, if only I could have put that on target. Oh!
Oh. Oh, I didn't put it on target. Oh. I missed the mid boost too, so I couldn't follow that up. Nice shot.
Thanks. Yeah, I saw that. I'm like,
How did I miss that boost? Like,
I don't know.
I couldn't have been any closer without getting it.
That's those type of things where it's like, yeah, I think the person who's higher technically gets priority, or like generally has a better chance of getting it. But like on that instance, like you were right next to it, like you should have picked it up. But
Mm-hmm.
all right, this will be my last one.
Okay. Yeah, I think I'm guessing that the hitbox for the boost is probably might be a sphere. So like if you're just on the ground, you know, there's a little bit of space kind of tucked underneath the sphere where you might not get it right away.
Yeah,
But then
might
if
be
you're
it.
falling on, like if you're falling on top of it, you're coming right down on the top of the sphere instead.
Oh, I put it too far wide. Damn. Thank you. Oh, I fucking missed it.
Ooh, what a flick. Damn. I think that's the most power I've ever seen out of a Fennec for a flick.
Yeah, it was right. It didn't. It was like directly on top of his car, so I think that had something to do with it. Back to you.
You first. Oh, he missed it.
Alright, I took the boost from him.
Oh. I tried bumping him, but he got a tiny little bump on me instead. Oh, I'm missing.
Dude, he is an iron car. What the fuck? Oh, I was too fucking messing with my camera. Nice.
Ah, but it spun me out though.
You gotta reset off that?
There we go.
You and I both wanted that one.
They had their chance. They could have scored there.
Yeah.
Try to center this up.
Yeah, I didn't really have a chance there.
Oh, I missed. Well, he put it wide at least.
Oh, I didn't fucking power slide. Oh, sorry. I tried to get out of your way by jumping and ended up jumping right into your path.
Oh, what the fuck?
How do you land on that, too? Because I was there for the save, but then it just like tapped him and fell in. I'm like, what?
Oh, that's not fast enough.
Alright, well, bumped him off at least. No! Get the fuck out of here with the crickets.
Oh, you got me. Ow.
Okay, I didn't mess him up at all. That's cool. Nice shot.
Thanks. I was worried I was not going to have quite enough speed there.
Yeah, just enough.
Oh, they faked it. Oop. That's a whiff. No, I'm fucking just whiff again. assuming you're done then.
Yeah.
Okay.
I have to. I released some stuff late, and so some people are being nice and they're working on it tomorrow morning when they get it done. So I hopefully gonna be able to get up at a decent time so I can finish that stuff off.
Oh, gotcha.
Because like it's the type of thing like I make one thing, I send it to someone else to approve or to like do their work. So then, but then but before they can do their work, someone else actually has to like go check it and then approve it and do their
Yep.
stuff. And then they send it back and I have to go in and like check it to like it gets back to me and I have to go like check it to like ready for release, that type of thing. And I conveniently woke up at 1 o'clock today, even though I knew stuff was like need to get done right away. And I thought I already had this done. And so by the time I actually like got a hold of what I was doing, it was like 2:30. I don't know. I didn't start work till super late today. And I sent it out and they're like, someone's like, can you, one guy was on vacation, of course, and like his fill-in is the guy's like, hey, the guy who's waiting on it, like, hey, can you do this? And then so there was some emails back and forth where like person like, what about tomorrow? And then the person who's processing it and sending it to me and then I send it back, they're like, yeah, I can do it tomorrow. So I'm like, okay, I'm gonna wake up in the morning and check it tomorrow because it should be on my plate. But like yeah. All because I rolled over in bed this morning when I woke up. I looked at my watch, I'm like, there's no way that's just 1 o'clock. Check my phone, I'm like, yep, it is 1 o'clock. Fuck.
It is 1 o'clock. And it's not in the AM.
Yeah, no, yeah, that's true. Yeah, I my watch was like 5 to 1 and then I checked my phone, it's like 12:55. I'm like, that's horrible. And then on top of it, to top it off, Kay didn't take the dog out in the morning. And so he was waiting to go to the bathroom and get it fed since I took him out before I went to bed. And I'm like, did you take him out this morning? She's like, no. And I'm like, well, he's didn't go out till now. And she's like, what? And I'm like, the agreement we have is whoever's first up takes him out and whoever's last up takes him out before bed. Yeah. So
the agreement was not honored.
Nope. But the work one is more stressful to me right now because it's an accelerated project. Like we didn't normally like they give us like we expect a project of this nature would be like 18 months long.
Yeah, you were telling me about the other day.
Yeah, possibly 24. But yeah, this one we started in January and it's supposed to be in service by the end of December. So the biggest thing is actually the guy who's the supervisor who's waiting for it. He has someone who's scheduled to work this weekend, and it's like, he's like, what are the chances we're gonna get the stuff? I'm like, they're at the reviewer. I don't know what to tell you. And then I told him like, I can give you what I have. Like all they're reviewing is to make sure I like transferred numbers properly. So hopefully, I did it well enough that there's not many updates. But I'm like, I can give you what I have, so he can do most of the work. Like, it's like I don't want to have him do twice the work, but like if there's only like 10 things I made a mistake on, then like he can do what he has to here, and then when I send out the original, when the full ones or like the completed ones or the approved ones, then he only has to like go in and manually update those 10 different ones and stuff. And so it's like we're kind of working on that one, but he's like, yeah, I kind of need something for him to do this weekend. And it's like, well, I'm trying. And then of course I woke up at 1 o'clock. So it's like, well, I like to shoot myself in the foot apparently. Real great.